And we are live. Hi, folks. Welcome to Drinking with Andrew. I'm your host, Mr. Money Mental UK, Andrew. I'm a part-time eBay reseller, a mental health advocate, and the man once voted as the sexiest male reseller YouTuber. All of these are true stories. Right, a bit late today, folks, as I was watching the Chinwag with Zahir and Beck, so I was enjoying it so much, I forgot to make me dinner. So I have now made me dinner. It is time to get the show on the road. We've got a few people watching already. Avita K, welcome. Not a name I've met before. Ali's in. Hi, Ali. Chris is here. Laura, Gary Gimble, that is. It's definitely not a cheese and onion toasty. Stu's here. Hi, Stu. Dave Vandal Vlogs is here. Dave is here. Welcome, Dave. Not allowed to touch any girls due to social distancing. Steve's in. Hi, Steve. Scrolling. The reseller kids in. Hi, Peter. Trotters into eBay Traders 2020 is here. It's Jimmy. You have to change your username in a couple of months. Scrolling. Wendy's in. That's Fat Girl Sewing. Hi, Wendy. Guns is in. That's Guns OG. Gloria One. Lovely name, Gloria. And I'm sure you are glorious too. Welcome. Nia's in. Last one to Nia. Hi, Nia. Joan is here. Don's in. Hi, Don. Laney's here. That's big girls that really do cry. Gorgeous Gina's here. Welcome, Gina. Green Bear Peaks is here. Welcome, GBP. Right, I've already had my first cam watching the Chinwag. So the first couple of cans actually. So I'm now about to open my next can. Chris is asking if Lainey got the picture. He's been sending cockpits again. I'm sure she did. I'm sure she was very impressed. Right, Rebecca's in. Hi, Rebecca. Neil's popped in. That's channel NEM or NEM or just Neil. Grant's in. Hi, Grant. Right, we've got more people watching than I've said hello to. Who's watching and hasn't said hello? Type hello in that comments there. Introduce yourselves to the Money Mental UK YouTube community. Also, we've got Barty here. He is fast asleep next to me. The extra 15 minutes was too long for him to wait, and he fell asleep. And I'm not going to wake him up. Oh, there you go. Lainey has replied to Chris to say his penis looks fab. Top news there. How dare you? I'm first struggling to stand up indeed. I struggle with that when I've had any cans on that. I've fallen over several times already in the house today. A couple of times while I was carrying the dog. He was not impressed at all. Hello, Avita. New name on me, Avita. Welcome. Hopefully you're a gorgeous single nymphomaniac female who is impressed by the world's greatest YouTuber. The dog is definitely not dead. The dog is asleep. At some point soon he will wake up and pester me to take him out. But not yet. Right, anyway, let's put a link in the chat. If you're new here, this is your first time watching live or whatever, let me know as well so that I can welcome you. Right, I'll put a link in the chat. See if we can get some guests on. And there it is, live there in the chat. The StreamYard link. Don't be shy. Come say hi. I need to put on the YouTube chat actually as well. We'll be going off the StreamYard chat. So, woo! I've got an iPhone now. It's got a Face ID on it, right? discovered the Face ID doesn't work with sunflower. Bloody hell, Chris, you've grown these bloody sunflowers already. Christ, I've got like about 50 packs of these sunflower seeds, and I've not put them out yet. I've just had your picture, by the way, Chris. It's an impressive looking growth that you've got there. How's the new phone? The new phone is excellent, actually. I'm very impressed with it. Karen's at the beach. Welcome, Karen, from the beach. You got my sunflowers, did you? I got enough of those bloody sunflowers anyway as well. Perfect Patty's popped in. Hi, Patty. Right, let me see if I can get. There you go. Let me see if I can get. Do I see Tommy as well? Welcome, Tommy. Let me. Where's Tracy? I messaged Tracy. She's not replied to me. I assume she's busy with one of her other many admirers. Let me see if I can get the YouTube chat open so I can be a bit more up to date. Oh, here we go. That's it. Well, I'd like to see the adverts live as well. Excellent. That's going to make me at least 50p on this video. Right, pop out chat. And now popped up. And our first guest is here. And it's not Bill. Hi, Steve. How are you?
Evening, all. You all right?
Just adjust that. There we go. I'm all right. Oh, bloody lockdown's doing me head in already.
Already? You've only been in a week, haven't you?
A week? It's been about 3 hours.
I was only start off. Sorry, you're on your circuit breaker now, aren't you? Sorry, you're not yet.
Yeah.
Travel ban.
Not allowed. It's worse. It's worse than the last lockdown because now the shops are only allowed to sell food, and that's it. So Tesco's and whatever else not allowed to sell any other products that they've got in their stores.
Well, this whole thing about keeping the economy going and keeping people in jobs and stuff, how can they limit what you're buying, and who's to say what's essential to you?
Exactly my points. I lost my temper. I am arranging a hitman for the First Minister. I'm going to set up a GoFundMe page, folks. If you want to donate to the Buy a Hitman Fund, the link will be live shortly. I assume these things are legal. How are you doing? How's your week been?
All right. It's been a bit mental in work, but other than that, we've been all right. Yeah. So we're not on any. We're just on the high register, aren't we? We're not very high or anything like that, but we're surrounded by areas that are. So
it's only a matter of time before the apocalypse hits.
Yeah, well, just put us all in full lockdown till after Christmas and just get it out the way.
Yeah, but then they'll do that, and then like a month later, somebody will have some kind of party and start spreading it again.
Yeah, well, at which point do we just say, sod it, we've got to learn to live with it? It's not going away. It's just going to be the new flu, isn't it? So it's go away. So do we do this for the rest of our lives then?
Hey, if it keeps me in full-time employment, I think we need to. Nad's popped in. Hi, Nad. That's Pallets Allotments. Glock's in. Hi, Tim. I thought I saw a couple of other people pop in. Todd's in. Hi, Todd. Nobody's responding yet to my attempts at flirting. Where's Lana?
She's upstairs. She's watching upstairs.
She's not brave enough to come live tonight.
She doesn't do YouTube lives, you know that.
I'll make her come live. When is the election day for America then? Is it like November the 2nd or 3rd or something like that? It's coming up close.
Yeah.
It's between Trump and B Day, I believe. I'm back in B Day.
It's going to be an interesting one, isn't it? Because you wouldn't put your money on on either of them to actually do a better job than the other.
Not really. No, it's like they've got a choice between, well, they haven't got a choice between anything good, really. I think
it's even the chocolate pie, isn't it? Really.
Well, we're approaching the stage where I think it's time that I announced my candidacy for an American world leader. I think the free world would be grateful.
That sounds like it's a typical American statement. That American world leader.
Exactly. I'm already getting practiced for it. The middle aisle in Aldi is essential to me, Ali, because I get most of my stock from it. How is my business going to survive for 2 weeks with only having to source from me ginormous backlog? I don't know how I'm going to cope. Richard's popped in. Hi, Richard. Yeah. Big barriers around B&M is down to 3 aisles that are open. So what's the point? I said, look, if I break one of my friend's mugs, right, it is essential that I replace it with at least 20 friends' mugs from B&M's. Why are you stopping me from doing that?
Well, we were in B&M before, and there was about 3 aisles worth of Christmas stuff already. You haven't even got out of October yet.
Oh, that's been there all month.
They were playing Christmas songs as you were walking through the main door.
So it's only a matter of 2.5 months away.
Yeah, put us in full lockdown and cancel Christmas. And that way people can actually afford to buy their own school dinners because we're not paying for Christmas this year.
You're not American or a multi-millionaire yet. Probably haven't been pissed on by a Russian hooker. At least one of those statements has happened, Stu. Steve, is that a Decepticon emblem on your shirt? Asks Tim. Or Todd. Tim. Autobot.
No, Autobot one.
No Megatron for you tonight, then. Welcome, Jamie. Saw my first Christmas stuff in B&M in August. Yeah. What B&M have you been going to without me? Or was I there too? 2 months and 2 days it is apparently until Christmas. They started talking about Christmas leave and work. I just said I don't want any. I said, why not? I said, what's the point? I said, I can't go and spend time with the family. I said, I may as well come to work. I said, I'm probably still going to be locked down at the time. I said, it's just going to be crap on the TV that I've already seen about 16 different times. What's the point in it?
Well, Lana's working this Christmas, so we were debating having a non-Christmas, have it early, have a Love You Day or something like that instead of Christmas Day.
Well, if you want to buy some advent calendars for this day, I have a fine selection in the Money Mental UK store of Christmas advent calendars available now. The chili hot thingy ones are flying out. The candle ones are going less well. I've only sold one of those.
Speaking of candles, I thought we'd try this today.
Is it any good?
It's like drinking a Yankee candle.
Jesus Christ. I'm not sure I'd be impressed with that. I don't like these flavoured ciders, as you know.
Well, I've brought on my next one anyway. So my next one's the tried and tested and loved dandelion and burdock. And I've got a rhubarb and custard one in the fridge and a cherryade one. So
Jesus Christ. You got everybody kind of pop going there.
And the 4%, so they're not bad. But this spiced apple one, I would recommend it.
The dog is alive. Aaron's popped in. Hi, Aaron. Where's Lucas and Christina? Why are they not watching? I've got a new accountant now.
Is that because you keep spending money with him?
It is because I managed to mess up my books so badly that I've had to call in professional help because I could not unmess them. managed to last year's tax. Thank God I submitted last year's tax return, because apparently last year I only had 379 quid of income, according to what was there, and about 15 grand of expenditure. I don't think the tax office would have bought it.
Yeah.
This year is showing similar issues, so yeah, I couldn't fix it. So I was like, right, get the professionals in. Lucas has the job now, sorting it all out for me. Lana's joined us. Hello, Lana. Apparently, Lucas has fallen asleep, exhausted from looking at the MMUK books, according to Christina. That's because he was up gaming until 1 o'clock in the morning.
Is that because he's trying to sort out your mess that you've made of him?
That is the first job that has been given to them. Ray Char is here. Welcome, Ray Char. Deep fried deals has popped in. I think I was talking to Rach earlier in the cult. How's the iPhone? Yeah, I'm very happy with it, Dave. It's it's good to actually have a phone that I can use, because I haven't had one for a couple of weeks. Bloody Samsung has been crashing every 5 minutes. So yeah, I'd forgotten what it was like to be able to access the internet. I've not watched any pornography on it yet, but I will report back when I've done that to say whether or not it's any good.
Did you see Chris opened his new 12 before put this video up of his?
I saw a title to say that like they hadn't paid for a plug for it. So I'm assuming. I mean, where's the money coming from this iPhone 12 anyway? He's constantly saying he's got no money, and here he is buying a bloody $2,000 phone or whatever it is.
Business must be good.
That's what you get, selling T-shirts to people at auction. New phones.
So, how's your week been? How's the new office? Have you got it all sorted out and stuff yet?
No, it's take ages. I've been working too hard this week. I've not even listed anything on eBay. Back to doing 12, 13, 14-hour days, because every time I think, I can have a break now. So when the freaking local authority goes into the highest tier, do I need a flamingo puppet? I always need a flamingo. Well, Dave says it's good for porn. Bill's in. Hi, Bill. Selling non-essential items, that's for retail bricks and mortar stores, granted, doesn't affect me. Plus all my items are essential, including the order I had today, where I had a message from a customer saying, you've sent me a PlayStation game, I ordered a PC game. I thought that was particularly good of me. It's the problem of having the same game on different platforms and not properly looking.
Yeah. So apologies if I'm looking different ways. The last couple of live streams I've been on with Chris, I've used Lana's laptop, and the camera's not been particularly good, so I've gone back to using my phone and the laptop for chat. So if you see me looking down there, it's because I'm looking at the screen. So
here we go. We've got another guest here on his way to get a snack.
He's coming back from one to another.
Right. Oh, he's gone now. He's hung up on us.
He's realised I'm on an hunger.
He's had enough. I think
so
he's just.
I'm going to ask you a question now, Andrew. Where's your porno tash gone?
We missed that was only a temporary thing because the bloody shaver ran out of charge. I've charged it now. Back to normal.
There wasn't an attempt to get in Movember started early then, no?
No, Christ, no. No, I was just seeing if I could get an increased number of viewers. But then bloody YouTube demonetized that video anyway.
Oh, he's back.
He's back. But is he so I'm gonna go. I reckon he's going to Portuguese today.
Oh, you know what? Maybe on the way back I might go to the, but then again, it's already 4 o'clock. So what does that mean? That means by the time I get back, it's gonna be late. These places are gonna get busy. So if it's too jammed up, then fuck it.
Drive through.
So right now, there's a place that's having that clearance, that bankruptcy sale. So I'm waiting for the prices to go down, but I want to see what they're at. But I still owe them money. I have to pay them. I have a card with
Hang on,
them,
right? There's a place that's going bankrupt, and you still owe
What?
the money.
What do you mean by that?
So are you the reason they're going bankrupt because you just haven't paid them ever?
Yeah, no, my $500 I owe them. I don't think is the reason why they're going out of business.
You could just wait for them to go out of business and then not bother paying the 500.
That's not how it works in America. Maybe in Britain, but in America, what happens is when you go bankrupt, the creditors take over your the money that's owed to you. So,
Yeah, but then you make it. We have that here, but then you make them an offer. You say, look, I'll give you $50 to settle the debt.
Yeah, but then what happens is, number one, that goes against your credit, and because they don't.
You're not telling me you actually signed a credit agreement for this 500, though, are you?
What do you mean? Of course, we took. How do you get credit without a credit agreement?
You just shake hands on it.
Not in America, buddy, and I don't think in Britain either. I got news for you. I doubt that.
Just shake hands on it. There's a bar down in London I owe a couple £100 to. I'm never going back there. They've probably forgotten about it by now.
Yeah, a bar is not a department store. I got news for you.
So you go in there to settle your debts, and then.
Well, I'm going there to pay, but also I'm going there a little, what do you call it, reconnaissance mission. I want to see, because the thing is this: they're going bankrupt, and believe it or not, I went there, bought a lot of. See, when they reopened after coronavirus, they did a huge clearance sale, right? And I did really well there. I bought a lot of stuff there. I spent probably $5,000 in this place. Anyway, make the story short, they reopened after Corona, and they had a special type of insurance called business interruption insurance. So if you're closed for a certain amount of time after whatever it is, the insurance is supposed to pay you for your lost business, due to being shut closed. But what happened was the judge says, sorry, we cannot honor this business interruption insurance because there's no way that all these companies would be able to pay it, the insurance, which is kind of a bullshit answer, so now you have to go out of business because the insurance company doesn't want to pay you,
That's ridiculous.
What happened?
That's absolutely ridiculous. So all these businesses are going bankrupt now rather than one company.
Correct. So that's what's happening. Businesses all over America, they're not going to get the business interruption insurance. So now they have to go bankrupt because they're insolvent. They can't pay the creditors that they owe. So now, but here's the thing: is this? They were doing a clearance sale, like I said, right when they opened, right when the government allowed them to open after coronavirus. Like I guess what was it, like in May, June, around that time. When they were open, they were allowed to open. They were doing big sales, and in the summer they did some really big sales, 75% off everything. And the thing is, it's like almost like a TJ Maxx. It's like a fancy TJ Maxx, okay? And I'm sure yours TJ Maxx's look the same as ours over here,
Yeah, they're just called TK.
Yeah, I know you guys just call it TK, but I'm assuming. I know Tommy's talked about it a lot. I think it's pretty much the same store. I don't think it's much different than it is here in America. But this one's a little bit fancier. They have a lot more stuff. It's like 10 TJ Maxx's size-wise. It's huge. And make the story short, now they're going bankrupt. So for the last month or so, they've been doing 10% off, 20% off, 30% off. So now I'm trying to see where they're at. Because obviously, you want to grab that merchandise while it's on sale, but at the same time, You know how the dice roll is. You want to wait till it's 90% off. You know.
That's what happened in our TK Maxx. 90% off everything. I spent $2.5 grand.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's. Oh, yeah.
I'm still working through the backlog of stock I got from there. To be honest, it's made me
thousands. Oh my God, we got protesting out here. Oh my God, in Long Island, in our little Long Island, we have people out there with signs.
What the hell have you done to them?
It's the short version of the story then, Krillin. It's that you owe these guys money. Now you want to go and see what you can get on the cheap now to go and bust.
I don't know what that means. What do you mean? I owe them money, but it's not. But it's a credit line. It's not like you're supposed to owe them money. They offer it to you. They're like, oh, every time you go in there, do you want to open a card? Why don't you open a card? You know, if you open a card, you get 10% off. If you open this, and then it was like, okay. And then one day when I went in there, I spent. They're like, oh, you get 10%, or even might have been 15%. So one day when I went in there, I was buying a whole lot of stuff on clearance. So they're like, oh, by the way, if you spend 10%, whatever that's 10%, you're gonna save $100. So I said, well, okay, fuck it. You know, if I'm gonna save $100, you know.
And how much interest do they charge on this credit?
I'm sorry. Yes, there is interest. Yes, I know what you're saying. You're saying, well, what's the point if you have a credit and you have to pay $100 in interest? And then if they give you 10% off to save $100.
What was that accent?
That's an accent that you're using in UK.
Jesus Christ.
So you don't like my UK accent or my no?
It sounds more like a fucking Romanian accent.
Romanian. So what happened? I thought you were gonna try to do the American accent, no?
I'm already your American world leader.
So I know everybody was paying attention so much. I'm sure you guys watched the Trump debates because I know everybody in the world is so concerned about Donald Trump and Biden.
I heard that he died of the situation. The virus had got him.
Oh, Trump? No, he came back. He roared back.
Yeah, well, that's because he's a zombie now.
I think Trump's a breath of fresh air, to be honest. I quite enjoy listening to the straight talking of him. It's quite good.
Yeah, that's what. There's all the people out there with the signs right now, with the flags for him. You know, right now they're protesting. You know, not protesting, but they're showing him support. You know, the guys out there on the back of their truck, they put the flag on the back of their truck. So next week, that's it. We'll find out who wins. Well, actually, it might be much longer because of all the mail-in, all the, you know. Then they have to, you know, make sure because there's going to be a lot of fraudulent ballots. You know.
I imagine people will be suing each other and all sorts going on.
Yeah.
I'm on Team B Day. B Day's going to win.
Who's going to win?
B Day.
Biden?
B Day.
B Day?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what B
You must
Day
have you must have B Days in America.
B as in boy?
No, B Day. It's spelled Bidet. It's a French.
Oh, we say bidet. A bidet?
Yeah, it's a B-Day. It is. It's French. That's how the French would say it rather than bidet. But you know,
I think they would say bidet. I don't think they would say B-Day.
Yeah, right. So let's not reinvent the French language. So that's who's standing against Trump, isn't it?
No, Biden.
No, B-Day.
Oh my God. Joe Biden. That's the guy he's going against. Joe Biden.
I don't think he gets your cue.
It's definitely B-Day that's going to do it.
I don't know. The betting odds, it's very close. It's he's got, it's those states because, you got to win. You know how it is in America. You got to win those states. So, that's that, you got to, as long as you're doing good in this, You don't have to win a popular vote. You have to win 270 electoral votes. You got to win the states. But you know what happens is, what that means is they don't campaign in places like New York. They would never campaign here because they know that.
Surely Trump will win New York anyway. He's got a skyscraper there.
No, he loses here, even though he has the skyscraper.
Surely to God, he needs to just like threaten to blow up the skyscraper unless people vote for him. I mean, the man's supposed to be a supervillain, for Christ's sake.
How can you win a war against terrorism if you threaten to blow up your buildings?
Well, it's very simple, isn't it? If there's nothing for the terrorists to blow up, they can't blow anything up, can they? In fact, that is going to be the first rule that I make as American world leader. I am going to make it a rule that anything that's taller than me gets blown up.
Can you still?
Oh, we've lost Rob.
No.
He must have gone through a black spot.
Wasn't Trump the underdog last time round?
Yeah. Wasn't Trump what?
Robot voices now. Maybe when
Wasn't Trump the underdog the last time round though? No one expected him to win.
He's always a dog.
Yes, he was the dog the last time. He was a bigger underdog. So, you know, I mean, we're talking about less than 2-to-1 odds. You know, we're not talking about big odds over here. You know, small odds.
Why?
Remember, they changed the whole government. You know, Congress. They change over. You know.
What is it right now on Instagram? Right, people are like DMing me links to what they've got for sale on eBay. I'm not on bloody Instagram to buy other people's crap. I'm on Instagram to sell my crap.
But do you know what the problem with that is? Is that you're friends with every other reseller on Instagram.
Yeah.
So while you're doing it to them, they're just doing it back to you.
Bastards.
Yeah. That's why I kind of gave up on Instagram, because I'd have people that follow me, but it's just the other resellers. So it's not people who are looking to buy stuff. It's just people who are, you know, they're like, oh, I'll follow you. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad they follow each other, you know, but, you know, I only follow, you know, Andrew just to break his balls, you know.
You're live every freaking 5 minutes on Instagram now. Like every morning, I get a thing saying fucking Bobby's Vintage Blazers or whatever is live on Instagram.
Yeah, I went to that black hole. I couldn't hear it.
You're like the king of Instagram now. Hang on, I'm going to put my first banner of the night on. There we go.
Oh, there we go. All right, I'm almost there.
It's taken me a long time. Does the UK elect the PM? No, we don't elect the PM at all.
One day you got to describe how that. I don't know how that works with the Prime Minister. I know it's a direct election, or it's not, but it's a lot different. Then you guys have the vote of confidence.
We vote for the party, and whoever the leader of that party is that gets voted into power becomes the Prime Minister. Yeah. We don't vote for the job role, so to speak. Vote of no confidence is something Parliament do. It's not something that the UK public would vote on.
Yeah, so you don't directly vote for Boris Johnson or whatever.
No, well, I mean, he does stand for election. He stands for election, but he stands for election in a what they call a safe seat, where he's always going to win it.
However, do you vote Labour or Conservative on the policies, or just who's going to be sitting in the seat for the next 2 years?
I vote. Yeah. I vote on the policies normally.
Well, but that's what happened. Is that but you're saying you don't vote. But now, so does that mean if you vote, let's say you vote Labor or whatever, you vote, now, but you can't vote for other people? See, like for example, let me explain. So we have a lot of local elections, okay? Like we have the state and the county governments. So we vote, like, so some people might vote for, say, Joe Biden for president, but then they'll vote for somebody who's a conservative for the local leaders. You know what I mean? So you can do that.
We have local elections as well for our local councillors who run the sort of the local government.
Yeah.
Here in Wales as well, we have a Welsh Assembly who I want to blow up. Basically,
I wouldn't even joke about that on the internet.
So yeah, well, this is the UK. We're used to it. So yeah, they oversee Wales. So we have votes for them. Then I've got a local council that we fucking hell. Have I got another freaking? Who's trying to sell me shit now? Stop trying to sell me shit. Right. Yeah, London doesn't really dominate the vote here, Dave. To be honest, it's more the way it's spread out doesn't really let one area dominate in that way. Have I got another friggin'? I've got a message. Hi, big boy.
Hi, big boy. Yeah, you get that a lot on Instagram. You get that a lot.
I'm a girl.
All right, I gotta concentrate now because I got a lot of people in the parking lot running around.
He's gonna crash. He's gonna crash. Are you back in your truck yet?
Oh, okay. So here's the thing: is this? So here's where I just left. I'll give you my update. The truck could not be repaired. Okay. They not just this mechanic. I got many second opinions and everything. That I would need to replace the entire engine, which would cost $5,000. So I said no, thank you, because I only paid $3,500 for the truck. So I'm not going to spend $5,000 on the truck to repair it, because it had some other issues too. Anywho, I found another vehicle, a similar style vehicle, called a Chevy Trailblazer. I don't know if you guys have Chevy there. I know you have.
So we briefly had Chevrolet, but they were selling Daewoo cars. They weren't selling the stuff you have in America.
Okay. Yeah, so this is probably maybe a little bit larger than yours. The Land Rover that you have. It's not as big as that other truck that I have. This new vehicle I bought. So it's a 2003. I just gave where I just gave the guy here. I'll show you here. How the fuck I turn this around? So here, I just bought here 2003 for $3,500, and I left a deposit for $500.
Okay, so is this another one where you're going to wait for them to go bankrupt and hope you don't have to pay the $3,000?
No, this guy's not going bankrupt. This guy's been in business for about 47 years. So it's three.
Oh, he's likely to have a heart attack then.
It's the guy. Well, then his son would. It's a multi-generation. His father started the business, and he has his son working there too. So.
Oh, you're screwed. You're gonna have to pay him.
Well, I kind of need the vehicle. I was kind of gonna pick up the vehicle on Monday or Tuesday. So.
All I'm hearing is you should have got a Land Rover.
No. Americanish.
He's American. He won't buy British.
Oh, hang on. We've had a sale. It is time. It's something that I can no longer source due to the Welsh Assembly. But we have. It is time for. Oh crap! I don't know how to work the iPhone yet. It is time for Guess the Price with Money Mental UK. I will say that this item is sold for full price. And you may or may not drink out of it. So there's your clues.
$7.95.
$7.95. We've got $11.99, $34.95. Remember, I do 95s now. $19.95, $12.99. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. There's no 99s. I do 95s now, not 99s. I'm a modern man. 21st century eBay pricing now.
It's only took us 6 months to get you on that bandwagon.
We've got $13.95, $10.95. We're not there yet. $24.95. We've got $12.99. No, there's no 99s. $7.95, $9.95. No, still no 99s. $18.90. It's definitely not an Untape now. $6.95. No, we're not there. $5.95 now. Definitely not 95.95. We spent on that with $15.95 now. You have to keep going while I don't know what I don't know what Crillin's doing. $16.95. 26. Here we go. Paul Loran has got it. She's had a look at my store. $12.95. There we go. It's definitely not 95p. £12.95. Well done, Paul Loran.
My bill here. The bill?
Now, is he in the department store or has he gone to?
Oh, you think you have a customer? I'm sorry, I didn't see the customer's been.
He's in the store that's going bankrupt.
Oh, so he's Jesus Christ! They were just going bankrupt. They got a freaking marble floor.
It's a nice view of a travel mug.
Oh, here's, hang on. Look out for the moths now, folks. He's come to pay his $500 bucks that he owes. Yep. Nick has popped in. Although everyone gets confused and thinks it's Andrea, but it's definitely Nick. Andrea has her own YouTube. Has anyone told him that he's got to cut that rubber bit on the bottom of his face as well?
Didn't he say the other week that so we can pull it off or something?
It's a what?
Didn't he say that he uses that to help him take it off?
That he may have done. I don't know. There's a lot of words.
I just realised is that what he uses to pull off? But I thought I had to change my wording.
I don't want to think about him pulling anything off. Right. Who's bought this? 9:26. We'll give it a couple of minutes and then we'll mark that mug as dispatched. Prevent any last minute cancellations.
Is that 60% off?
Is what, sorry? Oh, does it say? Hang on, I'll put them on the big screen.
60%.
I think it says, yeah, 60%. Yeah, you know. On
sunglasses.
Perfect time of year now, folks. Get your sunglasses.
No. Your phone number is 516-499-2129.
And there you go. Rob's already given his phone number out to a lady who doesn't want it.
Yes, that's me.
Your last phone number. Two times.
Extra trombin, that is Lisa, isn't it? Did anyone write down Krillin's phone number then? Because we can prank call him later.
Yeah, when you say yes.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah, so someone go back
Yes.
and someone just rewind it a little bit and get it.
Give him a ring. Mr. Diggs has popped in. Hi, Adrian. Oh, I know Lucas's PIN number for his bank account now.
Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Hey, Chrissy, Lucas left his Apple Pay account connected, so I've been using that to pay for things. I hope that's okay.
There you go.
No wonder they're going bankrupt. They've not actually got anything in those display stands.
What'd you say?
Said no wonder they're going bankrupt. They haven't actually got anything in the display stands.
I don't understand what you said, but they don't have a display stand? What are you talking about?
They have no stock in the display stands.
Yes, because they sold it. It's a clearance sale. That's why.
I'm sure we speak the same language.
Well, I don't know about that. I think people would say I'm a little bit easier to understand than you.
What the fuck?
A little bit.
What
You guys need any
people are
racks?
these? Are they like deaf people?
I'm sorry?
It don't matter. You carry on.
Winchester. Here you go. This is for you. I could see Andrew with that wearing that shirt, right? $8. So let's go to my department. Let's see if anything is in my department. Hedo, this is pop in Europe, right? You guys wear this?
Yeah, we've got Super Dry here, yeah.
Yeah. People really don't wear it around here. This is like clearance, like blown out. That's why they have 1,000 of them, because no one wears that shit here. Moschino. So let me go back to my department over here.
Don't worry, folks. It's not the athletic department.
What? Yeah. So here with the suits. Check out the suits. Get here. Armani suits here. They still got a lot of stuff left.
Yeah, Carl's right. It's definitely cheaper than Primark, which is where I get my clothing from.
Primark. So you got this here. You see this here?
Oh, I've had another sale. It's time for Guess the Price with Money Mental UK, folks. This one's been listed for a while, so it does have a 99 on the end. That's your only clue.
You guys have this, right? Isn't this a London brand?
It's a British brand, so
yeah. So that bit. So here, what? 119.
It's a 99. There you go, Nick. Nick K's got it. It is indeed 2.99. Well done, Nick. You get the mentalist points.
Never heard of this brand. This is nice. You ever heard of this one, Brooksfield? It's pretty nice.
And I know now why Nick knows it's 2.99. It is because Nick has bought it. Thank you, Nick, for your purchase from the Money Mental UK store there. I'll get that shipped out immediately for you.
He'll get it shipped while he's live on tonight's show.
Yeah, this is now going out to you. The dispatch button is getting pressed.
There you go. You see that?
Yeah, crappy brand. Don't bother buying YSL. They sell that in Sports Direct. Nick Hills has got a question for you, Rob.
Yes. Question. Answer.
He wants to know if you like Kate Bush.
Do I like Kate Bush?
Yeah.
I mean, she's okay, but I don't really know many of her songs. A few things I'm familiar. I don't really know.
I do hear she's got a good bush.
Yes. I had a feeling you were going to say that. Do I like? Is it you're saying? Do I like Kate's bush?
Yeah.
No,
Are you not buying anything then? Are you just like flirting with the stock?
Yes, because like I said, here we go. Nice here. So what I'm doing is right now, you see here.
Not enough of a saving for you then. You want it what, 75?
I don't know. That's what I have to think about, you know. Do I wait till it goes a little lower? Because it was at 75 not long ago. But then, hey. Like I already, like see this jacket here? I already sold this brand. I sold this jacket already for, oh, it doesn't, let's see if it has the buttons. Oh, it doesn't even have the buttons. Oh, it does. Oh, does it have the buttons? Yeah, right here.
Well, you've got to attach your own buttons.
So I sold this jacket.
What kind of suit jacket is this? We've got to sew your own buttons on.
Yeah, expensive ones.
I had, what have I got?
They got two.
I got something the other day. Oh, pair of trousers, unfinished. You have to finish them yourself.
Of course they come unfinished.
They don't do that in Primark. It's all finished.
Yeah, unless you're buying the rubbish.
It's like, I've got to persuade somebody to buy these trousers, and they're not even been finished.
Yeah, they're only halfway done.
Some kind of con.
Balmain.
All right, I'm going to ship Nick's order for him now.
Yeah, so then now 60. You know this one here. Here we go. This is a British, right?
What's the brand? Yes, it is. Yeah. Do you know what? Do you know what gives it away? It's because it says London on it.
It's in London. Yeah, but it doesn't say Wales.
But that is because London is not in Wales.
I know that. No shit. Here we go. This is nice here. Look at this. This is Xenia.
It's not Harris Tweed though. It's not like my fanny pack.
Not like the fanny pack. So here. So now look. This is original price. 1,000. Then there. This is like I said. You know, like TK Maxx. You see how they have like the price. Can you see that, Andrew?
Yeah, I can.
So 400 is their price.
So it's what, $180?
So do the math. What's 400 and then 60% off of 400?
180, I think.
Yeah, something in that. Yeah, so 10% would be 40. 40 times 4, 160. Right?
Not a bad deal, that.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not worth it. So maybe I can get 250 on eBay. So that's not worth it yet, you know.
You're not pushing the prices high enough. I'd whack it on for 350.
Yeah, but you got to put it at a price where people are going to buy it, you know.
Yeah, but they would buy it because there's a lot of stupid people out there.
This is a nice one.
Like my stuff from TK Maxx, I look at the original RRP. I price about 10 to 15% below the original RRP.
Yeah, here you ain't gonna get that. So you gotta get much less.
I usually get less because they make an offer, but the offer they make is still more than what TK Maxx was selling it for in the first place. So I'm happy.
See, I already have some of these like this, but in blue. But I paid like less than 100. So right now, say 400, same thing. So even more. You're talking about like 225.
Lisa's a big fan of children, I can tell.
I never even heard of this. Ibiza?
It's an island in Spain.
Yeah, no, I've heard of that island.
It's where
but
people
I'm sure
get probably.
Yeah, it's where they get drunk.
That's where they spread the virus.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it doesn't spread in London, no.
Well, not as much as the bloody north of England, I can tell you that. London is much far behind.
Yeah, so you guys are getting a lot of corona right now in Europe?
It's on the increase.
Yeah, but that's all they've been talking about, especially the other night in the debate. They're talking, Europe is going up too. Everybody, it's going up. But you guys are, which zone are you in? Zone 3 or 4 or 2?
I'm in Wales, so I'm just in total lockdown.
Oh, the whole
of Wales is in a total lockdown for the next 2 weeks.
Oh my God.
Nothing's open. Even the supermarkets have been told they're only allowed to sell food. All of my avenues of stock have been cut off. I'm organising a hitman.
Wait, hold on. So if you need a shaving cream, they can't sell you shaving cream, only food?
It depends what they deem as essential. They might deem it as essential, they might not. I've no idea until I go to tomorrow to find out what is deemed as essential and what isn't. I asked today when I went, I said, what's not going to be for sale tomorrow? They didn't know.
But good thing we have Trump wants to keep it open. Keep it open.
Yeah, well, that's done well for him, hasn't it? Keeping everything open gave him the virus.
He got the virus.
Yeah, exactly. He should know better.
One of his advisors, he got the virus too, and he spent a week in the hospital. Do you know who this guy is? Chris Christie? Have you heard of him?
I've not had the pleasure.
Well, only because he's one of his advisors, and he's about 400 pounds. I figured maybe you just recognize him because of his massive girth.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, I've got my own massive girth to worry about, so I can't be distracted by it.
Yeah, they call Krispy Kreme donuts. They call them Krispy Kreme.
Yeah, LJ is saying apparently you can't buy kettles, bedding, and phone chargers. Well, that's brilliant, isn't it? I need a bloody phone charger.
This is a top brand here. You see this?
Brunello Cucinelli.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
It's a top brand. If you ever see it. But now here, look at the price.
Don't have this in Primark, folks.
But you see, 2,500 original, $8.99. So then $8.99 and then 60%. There you go. This one here, this doesn't have the buttons on this. See how? Excuse me.
Yeah, don't talk to me about the lack of Aldi specials, Aaron. Not happy at all. Not happy. I have written a strongly worded tweet to the First Minister.
So you can't travel to mainland. I mean, I know you in Wales, but other people in England, you can't travel to mainland Europe.
I've no idea what people in England can do. I'm not interested in them now. I can't go anywhere. That's what matters to me. I can't even go for a piss.
So Wetherspoons is closed, I'm assuming.
It is gone. There is no more Wetherspoons. It's closed.
I know. That's a shame. And then depending on where in England, which zone they're in, then they can open up their bars.
That's correct, yeah.
Nice, yeah.
I've heard of Armani before. I often wear it.
Yeah. So what? So 299 with 60%. So that's so 40% would be 299. So 30. So $120. But this is nice here. I have this one. I bought this already. But can you see this? This is the top brand. Can you see this?
Is postage delayed before you're running? For my postage is on time.
You want to see the price? Want to jump out of your seat?
Jesus Christ! So you're gonna buy that now, are you, on your store card?
No. The card it's done. There's no more store card. You can't buy anything else. They cut it. You have to pay, but there's no more credit.
Oh, that sucks.
Then the new creditors already sent me a letter in the mail stating that next month that I got to start paying them instead.
See the trouble they're having at the drive-in cinema. Yeah, that is the problem with the Diva Stadium. Half of it's in Wales and half of it's in England. Absolutely ridiculous.
The what stadium?
There's a football stadium they're doing events on at the minute. Half of the football stadium is in England and half is in Wales. So you can't use the half that's in Wales now.
Oh my god. That's rubbish. Yes, there's a lot of stuff here. So then probably next week they're gonna go probably to 70% off. Then I gotta make a decision. Do I wait to 80%? What do you think?
Well, to me, if you get stuff that's quick flip, you're going to make a bit of profit on. You buy it.
These items are jackets like this are never quick flip, no matter what.
Yeah, but there's other stuff in the store as well, though, isn't there?
Yeah, so I'm about to take a look.
So
But this is what we call this is my wheelhouse.
You buy the quick flips, you sell those, you use the money to buy the more expensive stuff.
Yeah. This is British, I think, here. CP company. Is that British?
That's Italian. That's Italian, yeah.
Oh, this is nice here. This is another good brand to look out for here.
Was I a raver back in the day? I was not. Happy hardcore, I call happy headache.
So let's take a look.
Right, while he's doing that, I'm going to the toilet.
The turlet?
I'll be back.
I'll be back. $3.99.
You gonna come out for your Eewees? Yeah, you come for Eewees? Come on then. Thank you.
Here we go. You like that color? It's a nice color, right, Steve?
Which one? Sorry, mate.
This here.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
But still, it's not. I gotta wait. See here. The 60. I gotta wait a little bit more.
So are all department stores that size then? Because that's huge.
Yeah, this one's pretty big. This is just the one. Yeah, I mean, this is just their suit department, you know.
Hmm.
But this is my wheelhouse, so you know, I want to see what they have first. So now, like here, like the regular clothes, they're not as much now. See here, only 30%.
Yeah.
So there wouldn't be much profit in these items. And then they have this shit this has probably been sitting in their warehouse. I don't even know who this is. What the hell is this? Yeah. Oh, here, look. Men's Europe. They probably bought it from Europe somewhere. See here, Men's Europe. A lot of these brands, they're not popular here in America, but this place is you're familiar. You said you've been to the TK Maxx, right?
Yeah, TK's, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how big. I mean, it's pretty big here. I'm assuming they're pretty big too in England. But I forgot which city you live in again.
Me,
you live in the city?
I'm in between. I'm in between Liverpool and Chester, so we've got a little town called Belfast.
So it's a small town.
Yeah, small town. Yeah, in between Liverpool and Chester.
Okay. No, I'm just saying, is it similar to like Bill's neighborhood, like that type of neighborhood?
We're not too dissimilar to Andrew, to be fair, in like size and shops and stuff. So,
but wow, look at all this, super dry. So make the story short. What does it say now? Yeah, like they get stuff here. Like I said, you know how like sometimes like you'll go to those places like TK Maxx, whatever, and you go there, they don't have the same stuff every week. You know, they get whatever they get.
Uh-oh. The accountant's woken up. He's here. Question, where can I get free music? I've no idea. I've never put any music on my videos.
Oh, I can see the chat. So, Dave is here. Gimbal. Oh, Nick is still here. Are you planning on spending a lot? Okay. I am not planning on spending anything today. I'm just doing a little, what do you call it, reconnaissance, trying to see, checking out, see what they got left.
You mean reconnaissance?
You know, like check it out, like.
Yeah, reconnaissance.
Yeah. So I'm trying to just see what they got left. But they're actually putting out more merch.
Right, time for a look.
I never even heard of Mumbai.
What are you doing? Come here. No, don't want to come. Don't want to talk to me. No, hey. It's on camera. You're avoiding it now.
Here you go. Andrew, you need some sneaker balls?
I've got a pair of balls as it is.
Yeah. In your head. See, they're still bringing it. Look at that. More shirts. Look, see here. More shirts. They got a lot of stuff going out. But that's the, you see here?
So when did you say the store's closing then?
No, he's gone. He's been distracted. Now, we can see what he's been distracted by now. He's seen a lady.
No, it's showing it for you, man.
Hey, I'm well behaved now, Rob, these days.
Yeah, you're well behaved.
I'm a changed man.
Is that because you're not allowed to leave the house?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I
am now only available for cam sex and sexting via internet.
Okay.
So does that mean that we can still send you a hooker to your house then because it's for business use?
I don't know, actually. Lucas, while you're here, can I claim for a hooker as a business expense? If I broadcast it live on the internet, does that count as a business expense? It's got to do, hasn't it? If I do it on the YouTube, that has got to count as a business expense, isn't it? You know, we'd obviously not do anything controversial whilst on the YouTube.
There you go.
But yeah, there you go.
Ted Baker.
Yeah, he's he,
Oh, this is nice. Look at this here.
Didn't you get done for
Look at
sexually
the
harassing his staff?
That's nice. See, like this here. Let me see here. Let me see the material.
I need to earn money from the expense. I don't earn money from most of what I expense.
YouTube will give you money though, won't they? They'll monetize
Exactly,
it.
Exact advertising revenue.
Yeah. You can be furlough because do you get 80% of your pay on furlough?
Yeah. So how does that work with your money? So you guys are still getting paid from your companies?
Well, I work for the government, so I'm.
No, forget about you. I'm talking about people who work for like I don't know.
You
Like,
forget about me. It's my freaking channel.
Yeah, but you're still working. You work for the government.
I work for an energy company. We haven't stopped all the way through it. We haven't been on furlough.
Like, let's say if you work for like, I'm trying to think of a company that's like big in Britain that's not working. Like, who's like a big company that's like still around but they're not in business? Like, you don't understand what I'm saying? Like they're
like Woolworth.
Yeah, but Woolworth is not open. Oh, sorry. I'm talking about a store that's open, that's not open, like a movie theater chain or something like that.
Yeah, what was your
Or if like people.
Two of the movie theatre chains have just announced that they're closing, haven't they?
Yeah. Yeah, like what happens if your job, you work at a football stadium? Like, let's say that's your job is to be like a, an usher or something there at the stadium. You know what I mean? Like then what? You know what I mean? Like, what if your job is like has to do with like live events or something? And so people are they're getting their salary still.
Take it they're still getting paid by the companies unless.
Well, but obviously the company can't. Yeah, the company can't pay forever.
No, the government is paying the company for the company to pay the staff. Yeah.
Wow. But I mean, eventually the rubber has to hit the road where it's going to be like, well, can't pay you no more. Eventually.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing. Like with the airlines, that's what they're paying the airline people not to work, which is kind of weird.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for it all to finish, and then whichever government's in place, and they put the taxes and everything up to claim back the national debt of everything we've paid for it while we've all been in COVID, because it's going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? And who's we have the scientists. I hate to tell you this, but one of our top scientists over here, the guy who's been the most accurate from the beginning, even though he's changed his whole story from the beginning. Even though I'm going to tell you something, there's a guy, right? His name is he's a professor at the University of Minnesota, and he was the most accurate. And I'm talking about in early March. He went on. You guys know who Joe Rogan is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, well, he's got the biggest podcast on Earth, so anyway.
I don't know what podcasts are either. People keep talking about these podcast things. Is it just somebody talking without any video?
Yeah, but it's Joe Rogan. It's not just some bloke. You understand? He has on his podcast presidential nominees. He has Elon Musk. You know what I mean? He has
He's done what to who?
What? Who's Elon Musk?
Yeah.
Is this guy breaking balls or
is he like a podcaster too?
Steve, is he breaking balls or he doesn't know? Do you really don't know who Elon Musk is? Oh my God.
I wouldn't put it past him not to know who he was, to be fair.
You didn't know who he was? Really?
No, I said I wouldn't put it past him not to know who he was.
Oh, you wouldn't put it past Andrew. Oh, they said. I mean, I figured in the chat, is there anybody here who doesn't know who Elon Musk is? I'd be curious. But anyway, that's my point. The whole point I'm trying to make is that's the caliber he gets the top people on his show. You know what I mean? And it was actually funny because his company that he owns, Elon Musk, the Tesla company, when he was on the show, because, this guy, he likes to smoke a little weed, Joe Rogan, So Joe Rogan was smoking weed on his show as he's interviewing Elon Musk. And he says, oh, why don't you take some of my weed? So he takes some of his weed, some of his pot. I don't know, whatever the fuck you guys call it.
Yeah, weed.
So Elon Musk starts to smoke a little bit of Joe's weed. And then the stock price started to go down as he's smoking the weed. Because, they're getting, how it is. You know how the stock market is so sensitive, People are getting, of course, the stock, since then, the stock has gone up probably 5 times. But, it just took a quick little hit, no pun intended. So, what was I going to say? But anyway, what was it saying about Joe Rogan?
I don't know. I still don't know who he is.
Yeah.
You were talking about his podcast.
Yeah. Oh, he had this guy on who is like a top scientist at one of the top universities in America. And the guy was talking about COVID in the beginning. We're talking about in March, right? And basically he was talking about, like, there's nothing you can do. He says that the COVID is like a forest fire. It has to run its way through the population. Otherwise, that's just the way it is. Because Joe is asking him questions that everybody else asks. Are gloves going to help you? Are masks going to help you? Is this going to, just like any other.
So he's asking this Elon Musk fella?
No.
So
he's asking this professor. He's a college professor. He's a well-known college professor. He's a scientist for many decades. Okay.
Right.
And what? So anyway, my point is, this is the whole point of the story I was trying to make, is he's been the most accurate as far as what's happening, because I only take into consideration people who made predictions in the winter. It's easy as Monday, we call it Monday morning quarterback. And I'm sure you guys have a term for people like in soccer or football, whatever. When the guys the next day, they talk about the match, but it's like, yeah, it's easy for you to say, oh, that guy should have done this, and the coach should have put the other guy in, or should have done this. But it's easy for you because you're talking after the fact, right, Steve? But anyway, but this guy made predictions, many of which came true about the COVID. Okay, but he's saying that it's never going to end. He's saying that's it. He says there's diseases like,
I said that when we first came live. We're going to become a point where we've all got to carry on living our normal lives. It's not going away anywhere, and it's just going to be as common as the flu next year. Yeah. And there's nothing to say once you've caught it once, you're not going to get it a second time. So every time it's a case of COVID, do we put the country in lockdown? We just got to get on with your lives, haven't you?
Yeah. So that's the whole point of the matter is that, because in the beginning, look, we get the same bullshit lines from our politicians as you do. I mean, we pretty much get the same. It's funny because I'll watch the news, whether it's in Australia, UK, in Nigeria. I don't care where the fuck it is. They tell the people the same bullshit. It's the same shit every country. Okay. Now, when they told you about the lockdowns, if you remember, they said, oh, this was just for us here in America. They say we got to flatten the curve, meaning we just don't want so many people to catch it at one time because the hospital is overwhelmed. Because the hospital, right? Did you guys hear that too? In Britain?
We had the same speech, yeah.
Yeah, so we had that speech. But when we were told that, we were only told that lockdown just to flatten the curve. But then when the hospitals were not busy anymore, they're still like, no, we still have to keep everything closed. We still have to do this, still have to do this. Well, wait a second. That's not what people agreed to. Like there's people who own like right now, there's a big case going on. It's on the news a lot here in America about a guy who owns a gymnasium, exercise, weightlifting, whatever the fuck, whatever you guys call them, I guess, in Europe, and
brothels.
What?
Brothels.
Brothels, yeah, that's where you work it out. So make the story short, I can't believe I'm telling a serious story, and I'm looking below me, and it says, "For a good time, sex this number." Oh my god. So, but that was the point I was trying to make, is that they fined him like hundreds of thousands of dollars because he dared to reopen his gym. Do you know what I mean? The governors came down on him.
We've got a similar argument over
So
here
the guy
because
that done
some
the
of the
podcast has a gym with Eton Mask.
Eton
no.
Mask.
Okay.
We've got a similar argument happening over here because one part of the country that are in tier 3 lockdown have been told to shut all the gyms and exercise places, and other parts that have just gone into tier 3 are allowed to keep theirs open. So if you're in tier 3, what's the difference? If you should shut your gyms and whatever else if that's what they're putting it down to helping it spread. So yeah, it's a similar discussion.
Yeah, because I know you guys. I was watching on one of the news channels, because I subscribe to a lot of news channels all over the world, because a lot of channels have YouTube channels, regular news channels, and they were interviewing people in Wales. This was months ago, and people in Wales are like, I can't go to the pub. Meanwhile, I can go down the road to England, and I can go to the pub there, but across the street, now I can't go. Like, what the hell is that bullshit?
Well, we've got 3 different countries here, don't forget. We're United Kingdom, but there's 3 different countries, and each country have got their own rules. Scotland have just brought out the tier system compared to the one that we've got.
There's 4 countries.
But
he doesn't like when you forget Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland doesn't count, does it?
It does. It's United Kingdom and Great Britain and Northern Ireland. If you said Great Britain, that's 3 countries.
Doesn't count.
Yes, it does.
Northern Ireland doesn't.
Why do you say no? And I'm curious, as an American, I'm curious, Steve. Why do you not count Northern Ireland?
Because they just do what England do. They haven't got their own tier system. Wales have got their own tier system. Scotland have just announced their tier system, which has got another 2 levels than ours, and Northern Ireland follow suit, like they should do, because they're part of us. The worst thing we ever did is give you guys your own parliament and governments up there, so you can make your own decisions.
Yeah, they're not done very well with it, to be fair.
But now,
that's it. No wonder people are so confused about what they can and what they can't do. It's because everyone's following different rules.
Yeah, but then again, but here's the thing. You're right. We go through this debate in America too. There's no national policies. But here's the problem: is this okay? Like, the United States is so giant. Now, they say, well, why do you have different policies for California and different policies for Connecticut or Massachusetts, right? Now, could you imagine you guys have the same policies as Moldova? I mean, wouldn't that seem crazy?
Don't eat dogs in Moldova.
They have a lot of nice ladies over there that would like to meet you.
Moldova, Bertie. Not good for you.
There's not a lot of pretty women there who would like to meet you for I don't know, some kind of documentation to get them into the UK.
Yeah, nobody wants any of my documentation, I can assure you.
Oh, really? Oh, you don't have. Oh, so it's different. But you're a British subject, don't you have these special rights that?
Subject.
You're a subject.
Citizen, I am.
Well, I believe you have a queen, so you're a subject.
I am a citizen of Her Britannic Majesty's Empire.
And Britannic. Yeah, which is called a subject. I mean, look, it's not that we have it much better here. I mean, look, what are you going to do? It's all just words anyway. What the fuck's the difference?
Lana. Have we seen Lana's comment?
Now, I'm thinking about going to show you guys a place. Maybe I was going to order this place called, what the fuck is the name of this place? Chick-fil-A.
Something else then.
You guys,
Lana's talking about Way and Willie's, and you start going, I want to show you something. I'm like, Jesus Christ, where's this going?
I do miss the days when there's a bunch of lads drinking.
You guys have seen Chick-fil-A before in America?
Seen what?
Chick-fil-A.
As in chicken.
Right. Yeah. It's a giant chicken place.
Does he mean fillet?
Fillet.
The fuck?
But it's
so
pronounced.
You can't say B-day, but you can say fillet.
But it's actually what the spelling of the name is. It's phonetically spelled out.
So they're missing the T.
Correct.
Got you.
Uh-oh, somebody left their baby over here.
Jesus Christ, he's now found a random child. You can eat them, you know. Just put a bit of sandwich around them.
What'd you say? With a little bit of sauerkraut on them?
Just open put a bit of bread. Eat. Job done. Plenty of meat on a baby.
Somebody left their baby. Look at that.
Well, is
in
there
the parking lot.
Is there a baby inside it?
In the park, or you guys call it the car park, right?
Yeah. Is there a baby in? Have you just abandoned the child?
No, there's no baby in there. See, now here, it's a big parking lot. You guys can see how far away that place is.
We call that fly tipping over here.
Fly tipping? And that's the court?
Fly tipping, yeah. When you abandon stuff in places.
That's a family court. That's where people go when you have to go to, sue for child support and stuff like that.
That's probably where the baby is.
You guys have that. I'm sure you guys have the same percentages, like, child support you got to pay. I'm sure it's not much different over there.
It's the apocalypse, Nick. Right. Here's a question, right? Have you picked out which neighbor you're going to eat first if it comes to cannibalism?
No.
Well, you've seen our two neighbors. They're both vegan and there's nothing on them.
Yeah, I'd go the other side.
What, you want to eat the vegan people first?
No, I know there is one of them I would like to eat. Anyway, we won't mention that.
And we have this place over here called Outback, but they don't have it in Australia. But
why would they?
Because it's called Outback.
He's already been sourcing, Sam. He's been to a department store. Now he's going to go and source himself a butty.
Oh, a butty?
Yeah, but have you not heard the term butty sandwich?
I don't know what I'm going to... I don't know. I'm still decided. I might go to somewhere else, too.
But do you go to, like, several places and just, like, eating all of them?
I don't know where I'm going to go. I might go to the mall. You guys want to see the mall? I'm sure you want to see the massive mall. Massive!
I've been to a few malls in my time.
Yeah, but not big like this. This is a big one. Grande.
Yeah, I've been to big malls in America.
Okay, so then you know what a big mall looks like. Maybe not everybody's been to America. Not everybody's as special as you.
Well, clearly. Otherwise, there would be me.
I forgot. Where have you been in America till you told me already? You said, where'd you go again?
I've been to New York. I've been to Miami. I've been to Los Angeles.
You've been around. I never been to those places.
Well, you've been to New York before.
Yes, New York I've been to many, many times. Hundreds of times I've been to New York. But
how do I remove? Does anyone know how I remove something from my? Maybe if I put quantity to 0. Nope, invalid quantity. Where the fuck do I remove something? I have to log on to the desktop.
What were you doing in Miami?
Well, I was on holiday.
Holiday.
Yeah.
We're trying to meet Cuban women to bring them back to.
I did actually have a good time with some Cuban ladies.
Were you buying cigars?
No.
Yeah, I don't think you're not allowed to go to. I mean, it's only like 90 miles away. You're not allowed to go though.
No, you can go to Cuba now. It is allowed. And I was always allowed. Then it makes them British.
Yeah, you can go because you're British, but Americans, you need special kind of.
No, you don't anymore. They do a cruise to. That is all gone now. You can go to America now. There are cruise ships going from Miami.
Yeah. Cruise ship to Miami.
Have I got the phone? I've got the phone working. The watch, I don't really understand what the watch does. I've reset it. Thank you for leaving Apple Pay on it as well, by the way, Lucas. I've had a great time with your credit card.
Yes.
I've been dining out every night. It's been brilliant.
Maybe I'll get a burger. The burger joint. What time is it now? 5 o'clock?
Have you been to Atlanta?
Atlanta? No.
Yeah. I thought that was I thought that was the place to go.
Atlanta?
What do I mean? Atlantic City, I mean.
Oh, Atlantic City. Oh, okay. No, I'm not big into gambling. That's not my vice.
It was mine for a while.
But you were at Atlantic City, you said, when you were in New York? I mean,
No. I was just asking if you'd been. I've not been.
But now we have much closer casinos anyway. They build because there's rules behind. I don't know if you're allowed to build casino. I don't know what the rules are in UK, but in America you're not allowed to build it because they're only they build them a lot on Indian reservations.
Hang on, it looks
the
like
Indians they don't have the same laws that we have. You know what I mean? They don't have our laws, because they're Indian.
Hang on, we've got somebody popping in to say hello to you. Oh, we did.
Hey, look who it is, my buddy. Who the fuck is he?
Well, he's moving very slowly. I can also see a mannequin in the background. Well, we were looking for proof. We were looking for proof that Bill is still alive, but unfortunately, what we've discovered is that Bill is sadly dead. It's time now we pay tribute to Bill. A sad time for him and his family. He has sadly passed away. This is Bill's.
So who passed away?
Bill, he's dead.
Bill. Oh, Billy. Bill's not
the bloke next to you.
Don't you joke about that, Andrew. You're gonna joke about Bill being dead?
Oh, that's Lucy, is it?
Don't
sorry,
joke about Billy.
It's Lucy who's on stream. Hang on. Bill, your Chinese webcam isn't working.
No, Bill's dead.
Yeah, he's definitely in a state of collapse there. Yeah. The stress and pressure of being live every day has finally got to Bill, unfortunately. We've lost Krillin's dead as well. Christ.
Yeah.
They're dropping the flies here. Just me and Steve left. Who killed Bill?
He's going to China. Oh.
Hang on, no, he's gone. We've lost Bill too.
No, we've lost Bill. We've lost Bill too. Sheds, he's gone.
Yeah, no, one shed and one pull. But I believe that the pull was attacked by the local youth the other day. He wasn't very happy. We've not had Bill's beef either. So Aid is sending a you'll be fine if it's GSP. Nick did really well sending something to China. Aid, he sent them a load of cassettes. Asked Nick about his experience with sending stuff to China. He had a brilliant
CDs, weren't they?
So that was it. Yeah, he had a brilliant time of it. It's something
I'm
that
on
really
the now, Andrew.
I've got Haze, Thatcher's Haze. Quite nice actually. This I'm starting to develop a taste for it. It's the only cider I can afford in Morrison's. Do you see? How did you get cider if you only can get essentials? The lockdown kicked in at 6 o'clock. I were in Morrison's at 5 to 6. Is
that because I reminded you to go and get drinks?
Yes. Drinking with Andrew could have been very different tonight, folks, because I'd forgotten to get any cider. So there you go. He's banging on now about his CDs.
Yeah. So on Z's chat, Nick got blamed for everyone getting into reselling. Were you in the same boat?
Yeah, no, nobody's ever blamed me for getting into reselling. Tell you what got me into reselling was watching some bloke show off RC parts and some graphs, and I thought, I am never doing that. And truth is, I haven't. Hang on. The Chinese webcam could be back in operation. Hello, Bill. You all right?
Is that better? Is that better? Or is this crap?
No, it's not bad at all.
It's not good. Have you got any other?
Well, I just done a speed test and it was fine, you know.
It's that bloody Chinese webcam you've got. You should have got a freaking Logitech.
Oh, don't. They're freaking 120 quid. I ain't paying that. I'm a tight ass.
We can hear you. There's just a bit of a lag between you moving and talking. Maybe restart your webcam.
I'll be right back.
Oh, he's gone. Lainey says, I was sat in a pub the other day when a woman starts stroking a man's belly. She said, is it lager or beer? The man replied, there's a tap underneath. Have a taste. I like that one. Hang on, we've got somebody get your glow sticks. So this is some happy hardcore ravers seat. Do you think somebody's just got Nick's background and just like put it there as a screenshot?
It's like on on Microsoft Teams, isn't it? When you change your background so no one knows where you are.
I never looked at anything. This never changes. Hello, you nutters. How are you?
All right. How are you?
I'm good. I asked before. I thought that was Decepticon. Somebody told me it's Autobot on your shirt.
Yeah, it's Autobot. Yeah.
I could only see a tiny little bit of yellow. I wasn't sure.
I always thought
cool. I like it.
I always thought the Autobot sign was red.
It is, but it wouldn't really stand out on a maroon top, will it?
Well, get a bloody different colour top then. What are you eating there?
Right.
Oh,
Pringles.
Hang on. We've got
would you prefer Helter Skelter, or are you into a bit of hardcore heaven, Andrew?
Neither. Hi, Richard.
You all right?
There you go, mate. All right.
Hardcore heaven. More Helter Skelter, some nice rare stuff. Or United Dance. I think, Andrew, you're a bit more United Dance, a bit more classy. You are, yeah?
Is that what I used to have at Wigan Pier? You
no idea.
You won't have had the joy of Wigan Pier.
That's a whole other level again, Andrew.
I don't know. I think these raves, if you actually remember the raves, you weren't doing it properly. I think that's how it worked.
I have never. I was once invited to a rave in Chester, So I turned up at this field where it was supposed to be taking place, and found out that it was like I turned up a year late, a whole year late. Not just like the wrong day of the week or the wrong weekend, but a whole freaking year. My own experience of raves. I bet Richard's been to a few raves though.
Me? Not that I'd remember.
What happened to Rob? Did you lose him?
I think his battery's probably run out. That's what normally happens. Have you had the pleasure of meeting this person down here? He normally gets the blame for things.
It's all Nick's fault.
Oh, never gets old, that one. Anyway, as I said, it's actually Tom's fault, and that's fact. He was there before me. Blame him. There you go.
Do you know the first time I ever saw Tom was on Nick's channel? So that's all I'm going to say in response to
that. He was the first guy that I really got to know through YouTube, and yeah, we've met up quite a few times. They're good nights when you get out with Tom, I tell you. Wow, he's into all of this stuff. The proper raver. I bet he's not watching.
We've got these this week.
Oh, the goodies.
I got 4 DVDs for £1.33. They cost me in the end, and a couple of them are about 15 quid each.
Wow,
so that was worth about 7 or 8 each.
That's a random amount, though. How did they work out that £1.33?
No, because there's free DVDs for a quid at my charity shop.
Right, so I got you. So you got another 2 DVDs as well.
Yes, I bought Cats, and I bought another Little Britain because I just bought for 33p.
Yeah, they've gone back down again now. You'd be lucky. I've got one.
Yeah, they're rubbish now.
Situation I was picking up, it was ridiculously cheap somewhere, and it was a case of like 10 for a pound sort of thing. So I was chucking anything in. And I just looked up Little Britain, and it's like $2.99 if you're lucky now.
Oh, not worth anything now.
No,
I missed that one.
I thought I had some goodies, but it's the Goons. I got muddled up. I've got the Goon show.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if there's any value in it. I might scan it now.
I don't know who the goodies are.
Timbuk Taylor.
Oh,
was it Timbuk Taylor and
Timbuk Taylor, Graham Garden, and
the birdwatcher guy. Who's the birdwatcher guy? Bill Oddie.
Yeah, Bill.
Oh, right, yeah.
Bill Oddie.
I know you said Bill Oddie. Yes, right.
I think we're talking late 70s, early 80s. It was like a sketch show, wasn't it?
It's before I was even twinkle in my father's eye.
Oh, I remember the Dougal from it.
Oh, that's from the Magic Roundabout.
Yeah.
The most trippy kids show ever devised.
Have you watched Danger Mouse recently? Like the old 80s or early 90s episodes? There is so much sexual innuendo in that; it's unreal. Like
same as Rainbow. Rainbow was the same thing.
Just watching it as an adult, and I was like, "How the hell did my mum let me watch this?"
Rainbow was the same. When you watch it now, you realise how bad it actually was.
Yeah, but as a kid, of course, you're not on that level of understanding, so it all goes over your head.
You don't understand it then.
Some of Bungle's
you think it's great family fun, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm at my brother's at the moment, and I walked it, and he was watching telly. He was watching Tales of the Unexpected.
Oh, well done.
And he said to me, he said, "What's your favourite Tales of the Unexpected?" I said, "Oh, there was one where some woman killed her husband with a lump of frozen meat and then fed it. The coppers ate it, so they obviously ate the murder weapon." He said, "You're joking." I said, "No, why?" He said, "Oh, because Brian Blessed was in that one. I didn't even know Brian Blessed was in it." But he was the main cop. He was the main copper in it. He did tell me he was going to grass me up to Brian, but he didn't.
I watched an episode of Doctor Who, an old episode of Doctor Who, and Brian Blessed was in it. I was amazed.
Yeah, he was on that. He was on Blake 7. He was on Space 1999.
He's just on it.
He's just doing something for Wurzel Gummidge at the moment. The new Wurzel Gummidge.
He got about a lot. He was a really serious mountaineer. He's like climbed Everest and stuff. I think that guy.
Yeah, he's done Everest 3 times. Yeah. He showed me some photos the other day because when they were nearly at the peak, they came across some other climbers and one of them was dead, and he's actually got photos of like them standing at the top of the mountain trying to cover up this dead body and get the body. They didn't go to the peak because they recovered the body and took the body down, so they didn't make it to the top in the end.
What an awful thing to come. Hi, Rob. What an awful thing to come across, though. You know.
They reckon there must be hundreds lost up there, though, because most don't get brought back down.
I've got to be honest. I've gone up Snowdon before and thought I was going to die. So Everest must be a lot worse.
You think you're going to die when you take a trip to Asda, though? I mean, it's not the same.
Well, there's a bloody virus out there that could kill me.
Listen, you trip over Mickey Mouse walking back from the sink, so I don't know how you managed to help Snowden.
You know that Mickey Mouse.
Where's your food, Rob? Where's your food?
I'm almost there. Oh, you saw me last week? You saw the food?
Come on, you're breaking my balls.
Are you breaking my balls, or did you see saw it last week?
I saw you eating your steak sandwich and getting your coffee from Shane.
So how'd you know what I was going to order my steak sandwich?
He's going to get your coffee from Shane.
Coffee.
But you know what? I tell you what, no matter where you're from, you got to love a nice steak sandwich, right?
Yeah,
doesn't matter where you're country.
With mayonnaise on or not?
Love a steak.
And I know this guy doesn't like the onions. He don't like the onions, but I like the Richard, you like the onions?
Yeah, I love the onions.
Can we not swear on this channel, please?
Love onions, love mustard.
What the hell?
Yes, mustard. I like a hot dog, a nice hot dog with mustard all over it.
Yeah,
right, let's see, where am I going to park my car?
Right, hang on. I apologise now.
And ketchup.
I apologise now to the Money Mentor YouTube viewers.
Both at the same time.
Yeah.
That looked all wrong, but you know what I mean.
I knew what he was trying to say, Nick.
Was that Nick Hill? That's Nick Hill over here? Oh, man.
Hey, Rob.
So now the parking lot is filled up because they put the tables in the parking lot. So now there's no parking lot here. Rubbish.
He's not very happy because he can't get his 5th meal of the day.
I didn't. God, you son of a bitch. Me, 5th meal. I didn't eat Andrew. I didn't eat all day. I ate nothing.
What the hell's wrong with you? You're slipping.
You usually eat all day.
I didn't eat. I had nothing to eat the entire day because I was busy. I was running around. I had to go to the bank. I had to get the deposit for that guy for the truck, for the Blazer.
Still not a Land Rover. One day you'll get a
life in the fast lane, Rob. That's what it is.
Oh shit! Did they go the wrong way? I hate this damn town.
Hi, Steve. You got something in common with Krillin. You both like going the wrong way.
No, this you know what? This is a nice town to go into. It's a nice town over here, but you
hit the next left.
I said turn right at the end of the road, not turn right halfway down it.
I turned right at the end of the road, and it was the wrong way up a one-way street. And to make it work, Richard Payne followed me.
There was another bloody road after it.
And to make it worse, Richard Payne followed me up there as well.
There's nowhere to park over here.
Like a convoy of people driving the wrong way up a street in Wrexham. I've got a reputation in this town. Yes, I agree, Lucas. Death to onions. Yeah, the Money Mental UK
I love
accountant
onions.
knows what he's doing.
Love a fried onion.
Oh, geez, right, I'm going to make it a rule that if you eat onions, you're not allowed on this channel.
Bye. You'll go.
You know, I left.
Just
You
for me
must
and
admit, though,
Yeah,
Andrew,
what's the video, guys?
amazing.
I heard that one of my favourite subscribers. Oh, I've got an iPhone now, Nick. I'm now like you, I'm an Appler.
Oh yeah. Is it the new model? What model? What number are they on now? Can't keep up.
I've no idea. It's Aaron's phone. I've got his Apple Pay on it and everything. I've been charging it all to there.
You bought Aaron's phone?
I did.
Oh.
My Samsung died. I needed a phone in a quick spot, and Christina sold me Aaron's phone and then told him afterwards.
I've never had an Android. Now you've had both. Is there much difference?
It's just the controls are different. Like you swipe left rather than right and stuff like that. But this is much better than me Samsung was, to be fair.
I've got a Samsung for my personal phone, and I've got an Apple for my work phone. And now Apple's not tied into iTunes as much as they used to be. They're roughly around about the same to use now.
Yeah, I've had an Apple since the first iPhone, and I'm just used to it now. And we use Macs anyway, so it all kind of, I don't know, it all syncs up. But you do pay through the nose for Apple technology, and we need to upgrade our Macs. So I'm bracing myself. I've been putting it off for about a year because I know the expense that's coming my way.
Right, gents. Well, I'm going to call it because we're up early in the morning, so I'll catch you soon. It's been a pleasure.
Please don't tell me that you're actually allowed to go to places.
Yeah, we're only in the high risk. We're allowed to move around still.
Unbelievable.
You going sourcing?
Yeah, we're gonna go to Frodsham, so a couple of charity shops there.
Get out. I haven't been allowed there for months.
So yeah, we'll probably go Frodsham and then see where else in Cheshire we end up. So
I think we've got another jumble trail at the weekend, so we'll go out and fill the car up again.
Oh, you're all just showing off now because you're allowed out in public.
Well, you've got to make hay because lockdown's coming.
Yeah,
lockdown's already here. I'm not even allowed.
You're in Wales, blah blah Wales, blah blah blah. Yeah, whatever.
I'm not even now. The First Minister has decided that I'm not even allowed to buy a T-shirt in Tesco's or any stock in B&M because he is a fascist dictator who determines what I'm allowed to buy in a shop.
Hang on, don't you work for him?
No, I work for the Boris.
Oh, okay. That's okay. You can call him.
He works for the actual Prime Minister, not the fake one in Wales.
Yeah. They do this staff survey in work, right? Which is supposed to be anonymous, right? So all the results are anonymous. But on the staff survey, it asks you what country you live in the UK and what town. Well, there's only one person in my entire department who lives in Wrexham and works in Wrexham. So my survey isn't freaking anonymous. So I had to put everything was brilliant.
Well, I can beat that one. We have those anonymous surveys in work and they send it out to us. So you get halfway through it, you stop it. The next day we get an email through saying, we see that you started your survey and you haven't finished it. Do you mind finishing it? So how anonymous is that?
Ridiculous. Hi, Lainey.
Hello.
Hello, George.
Hey, Lainey.
Hello. How is everybody?
Right.
Yes.
Good.
Not so bad.
I don't know how I ended up here, to be honest.
No, me either.
It's too late. I was on the way of going, so I'll see you all soon.
See you later.
Right.
See ya.
John Luke is apparently hopping on top of Erin. I don't know what kind of sexual misconduct taking place there. He's going to hop on air, and apparently, fair enough. Christina might not be too happy, but
Nice.
How are you, Lainey?
Picked these up the other day, Nick, for £1.
Not bad. I'm not bad.
Box of verbatim discs.
Came on to remind you about next week.
Yes, of course.
I've got loads stashed away I haven't listed. Sorry, Lainey,
it's got 9 sealed ones in there, but go up for £1.
Go on, Lainey. You need to.
No, I was just going to remind you about next week because it's a week today.
Oh yeah, that's next week, isn't it? Yeah.
Which is just like, it's weird because it seemed ages away, and now it's like
it's gone quick.
Yeah.
So
really I started writing some words to send everybody because I was just going to ask everyone if they'd do like a thumbnail / type
Have I
schedule.
got to do actual editing for this?
Well, just schedule something. You can do a thumbnail if you want.
So DWA, there may be some people watching who don't know what's happening. So, Lainey, do you want to introduce our Guinness Book of Records world breaking?
Right, mine is the Guinness Book of Records bit because I'm not allowed to use any of that. Yeah. But who needs them anyway? Know what I mean?
Should we call it the what's that beer you used to drink? Taurus cider. The Taurus cider record breaking attempt. There you go. You call it that instead.
So basically, a week today on Friday the 30th, starting on Nick and Andrea's channel, at 2 p.m. I will be basically hopping around 30, I think there's 36 channels, including mine. So it'll be in each channel about 20 minutes tops type of thing. I've got 5 mini questions for everybody, and I'm hoping to raise money for Dementia UK. My mum has dementia, which I've mentioned, and I know loads of other people whose parents have it or family members or whatever. But yeah, so that's about it really.
And
I'll be live for like 12 hours.
And it is payday for me, so I will be donating.
How you doing, Bob?
Obviously,
a steak sandwich for Bob as well. Hi.
I don't know what Rob's doing. He's now.
He's obviously ordering some sort of food or drink.
It's bizarre when your conversation's interrupted by someone in New York ordering a sandwich.
I said when I first saw Rob, I thought he was running a food channel.
Hello.
He enjoys his food.
He does.
So do I.
Steak sandwich.
So yeah,
I'm looking forward to it as well, John Luke. Even though I'm a bit, he is that sort of worry that it works. But
it'll work. It'll work.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
You've got the greatest YouTubers in the world behind
that's
you.
true, though. I mean,
me and Barty. So yeah, next week, folks, there won't be a full Drinking with Andrew taking place. There will be a half-hour special. I think it's half-hour special featuring me and Lainey instead, because I will be watching Lainey's. It is my day off. I have booked a day off for it. I actually remembered to do this.
Thank you so much.
I will be watching the full 12 hours of Lainey's Taurus cider world record attempt.
it'll be good. I'm not drinking or anything on the day, but on the day after, on the Saturday, I'm going to have a little bit of a Halloween party
Take me out of here, please.
on my channel. So, don't know if you can hear my son laughing, but so I'll just be like chilling out and getting drunk. I think very drunk, probably. I'll need it.
So it's happening on the Friday, right? Yeah.
So it's happening on the Friday, huh?
Yeah.
And then on the Saturday night.
In my head.
Yes.
I'm
Friday,
terrible.
I'll be in touch with you before anyway. I've wrote something out, and I've done all the links and everything ready. I've set up the Just Given bit. I've done all the questions, so I've just got to message everybody beforehand.
Thank you so much.
Oh, I'm 10 o'clock, I think, aren't I?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. My wife works in a dementia home. She's a manager of a dementia home.
Does she?
Yeah, she loves her job. She absolutely loves it. She loves it. They've just had to say that they can't keep one of the guys though, because he keeps escaping. He's like ripping locks off the windows and getting out and pulling the radiator covers off and stuff like that. And he's got out a few times, so they said that they can't obviously keep him there because it's not a secure unit.
Yeah,
which is a shame because she absolutely loves the guy, you know. But he's got to be in a secure unit. He just wants to get out all the time.
I am not doing a 12-hour drinking binge. What are you doing?
Neil suggested I tell Andrea rather than Nick.
I can't argue against that as a good idea.
I was just going to send a message jointly to you both, and that way, you know.
I'm not too bad with Messenger. I do see Messenger messages.
Yeah.
That's the way.
I think she's going on a bender.
Final time.
He's the anchor over here, man. You know.
I'm just reading what Aaron said. Final time shot. Do you mean slots? I think. Yeah, they're all covered now, unless obviously there's an error with anyone's internet or Apple. Fingers crossed there won't be, and as long as it's not mine, that wouldn't work, would it?
I hear
Andrew,
that you're
can I ask you that question? Andrew?
Nick, have you seen Andrew's banner?
Oh, you see?
Okay, now,
Onion
Richard
free.
and Nick, what do you call this here?
Hang on, I've got to make you bigger on my screen. You're in the corner. I'm going to supersize you.
All right, you supersize it. Okay, no.
That's a chair.
Oh no! Okay, no. It's not a chair.
It is because it's got a back on it.
Yeah, that's a chair.
No, I'll show it here.
Are you going to tell me that's a bar stool? Because I wouldn't call. I'm not sure I'd call that a bar stool.
That's a chair.
That's also a chair. They're both chairs.
Yeah,
slightly. One's a tall chair. And one's a normal
see here,
chair.
because this is a counter up high. Now you guys don't have it like that over there.
Yeah, but that's still a chair. We have bar stools that are round and don't have backs.
Yeah, well, we have
a chair with long legs.
It's a long-legged chair, William.
But but I'm saying but Richard, the point I'm trying to make is like this is how a setup is here. Like you see how you have on this side.
Yeah.
Steak sandwich? No. No DoorDash.
I'll have a steak sandwich.
No, but I'm saying But you see how here, like, see this is like one room here. You see how there's can you see that in the background? The liquor that they have back there, Nick.
Yeah.
So you have, you guys have the same stuff. The Jack Daniels, Captain Morgan. Scotch.
Yeah, we have bars over here, Rob.
No, but I'm just saying. I'm talking about. Are you breaking my balls? I'm talking about the setup.
Well, we have shopping malls as well, mate.
Well, you guys are missing on something if you don't have a freaking stool.
That's a chair with long legs.
It's a chair with no legs. See that one?
My local, Rob, my local where I play poker, quite a small pub. It doesn't get super busy. We have bar stools in there. They're about as tall as that, and they're round, and they don't have a back. They also have long-legged chairs, and they're different.
I hear, Lainey, that you are live with my accountant as well. I've got several questions for you to ask him if you could, because I can't get any of his time. He always sends me his minions.
So do you want me to ask him questions?
Yeah, I'll ask him if we can get one of his minions to find out what money I can get in Wales. now that my business has been severely impacted by the closure of B&M Bargains.
But is this not down to the fact that he's trying to work out all your paperwork currently?
There may be one or two slight issues in the paperwork, like a lot of money has disappeared, many thousands of pounds. But I'm sure it will all be sorted in no time before the tax office finds out. Do your bars have coat hookers on the front of them so you can hang your coat? Coat hookers? The hell is a coat hooker? Oh, he's Rob. How many bags of food have you gone for there?
How many people is he feeding?
Feeding 5,000 at the minute.
That's a snack, that is.
It's feeding the homeless.
I can't. Every time I try and dismiss a notification, I end up opening it.
Yeah, I ordered another side of chips in addition, and I just got the. No, one package.
What's that skull on the bar, Rob?
I'm just
Telephone.
checking my. No, they shorted my order, so.
What does that mean?
Well, it should have had another 8 steak sandwiches.
No, not the chips. The homemade chips.
Is that a
you know,
telephone, Rob?
Yeah.
I want to have a look at that skull telephone on the bar.
Yeah, you like that, right?
Yeah.
It's cool.
Pretty cool, right? That's cool. Right?
Rob, try and ring someone on it.
That's where you ring Ghostbusters from, isn't it? It's the original Ghostbusters.
Might get Freddy Krueger.
Freddy Krueger.
Apparently, Lucas is very busy doing my research.
Right, there's the power's gone out.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Have you seen how many grants you get if you do research and development in this country right now? I'm literally going to do R&D into a cure for the virus so I can get £1 million grant.
I don't know if I can park over here on the other side. See here, they have the. See what happened over here? They got the. Everybody's eating in here. You see?
Nice.
You guys are doing that in England, right?
What,
No.
Marquise?
No, you got to be joking. There's no way anyone's going to sit outside the tent in October.
Nah.
It's freezing.
Blow away.
No, they have. Look. No, here I'll show you here. See here. Andrew, you see?
Patio here.
Well, that just looks like a fire hazard.
Fire hazard. This guy. Oh shit! Look at that dog. I ain't going that way. You see that fucking dog? What do you?
Yeah, it looks like a puppy. I've never seen a grown man so scared.
You see that dog stick? Richard, you saw that dog sticking his head out the window?
Well, that little dog.
It's like a fucking Jack Russell.
The cockapoo.
See that killer dog?
What was it? Sausage dog?
Oh, what dog? I don't know what the fuck it was. It was a big dog.
Hey, it's okay, Bobby. We've got a bigger one here.
Oh, Barty.
Now somebody, I guarantee you somebody's going to block me in on my car. Look how far I have to walk. I feel like I'm in England. I got to walk half a mile to get my car.
Should have gone past the dog.
That's because you ran the opposite way because you were scared of a small dog.
Right? I got to walk 500 miles. I got to walk 500 miles more.
Say it with a Scottish accent.
He thinks he's a proclaimer now.
Yeah. Hello, Pete, our reseller kid.
Right. What did you buy? I mean, Jesus, the size of that bag.
Snack.
What food have you purchased?
All of it.
Look at that travel, that battle. Just to pick up a steak sandwich. All that work.
Good. After all of that, it better be good, Rob. Let's have a look.
You've got more than a steak sandwich going on there.
What are you talking about? That's all I got. I got a steak sandwich.
What you talking about?
You've got 4 bags.
No, I don't want to stay parked in front of this guy's store. I'm gonna drive around the corner. I'm gonna eat it in the car. I should have ate at this freaking restaurant, but I could have ate on top of the bar.
This is what your channel should be: eating out with Rob. I think it'll take off.
I said food. I thought Rob's channel was a food channel.
Yeah.
No.
What, you trying to tell me?
Rob still hasn't discovered the landscape feature on his phone yet, so his YouTube videos are all portrait.
Oh, Rob.
I can't figure that out. I know. You're breaking my balls, but I can't figure it out.
Turn it on its side, Rob.
All right. Now, where am I going here now? Okay.
Oh, wow.
Here we go. So here's what I'm going to do.
It baffles me how you haven't become huge on YouTube, Rob. I think you're missing a trick.
Well, yeah.
Because you know what? You know why? I'm going to give you... I'm going to bust your chocolate. Nick, after all these years, you've never invited me on as a guest. After all these years.
You've been on our channel. We chatted, me, you, and Zahir, didn't we?
But that wasn't on your channel. That was like somewhere else. And that was like one time.
You are more than welcome. I don't really do the guest thing much anymore, but yeah, let's arrange it.
Yeah, and look, Nick, anytime you call. I mean, unless it's early in the morning, and then I'm sleeping. But if I'm not. I don't do mornings. That's why I'm a reseller, because I only do.
So we miss each other. But yeah, no. Hit me up. See, I'm sounding all American now. On Facebook,
that's
and
not,
we'll
that's not American.
Is that not American? It's as American as I get. What is that?
Right, hit me up.
Chips. Crisps.
Oh, crisps. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to do like an emoji, and it's giving me skin tone variations. I just want to post the freaking emoji. Apple confuses me.
God, blimey. They sound nice, Rob.
Tommy says he's going to go to McDonald's later. Never heard of the place.
McDonald's?
Bobby, why don't you go to McDonald's?
McDonald's isn't great over here. I heard it's better actually in Europe.
I don't think it's. I don't know. It's all right when you're eating it. It's afterwards.
Right. The problem with McDonald's is you eat it and then you're hungry half an hour later.
You eat it and it tastes nice, and then you finish it and it tastes horrible.
Son of a bitch! He's gonna put the freaking nap.
They sure changed you, Rob.
He's not happy. He's not got his correct condiments.
Yeah, because what are you gonna do? I mean, if you don't have the napkins, I got the napkin from the other day.
You got a t-shirt on, yeah?
I feel like I'm watching someone have a breakdown. What's going on, Rob?
Yeah, but I really should be eating in the car. I'm eating in my mother's car.
You always eat in your mum's car.
No, I'm usually eating in my truck. Now here, like, you guys want to see something here? Show you guys something.
Is it a napkin?
I got that little. Oh, here I got that. Look at this.
Oh, that looks nice.
And then you got to go like this way here. Look at that.
Is there mustard on that, Rob?
Mayonnaise.
There's no mustard.
No, mayonnaise.
Oh,
Mayo
you
on
need-
steak. That's the way to
yeah,
go.
but you got to have mustard as well.
Not on the steak. Look at that.
No, you
Steak.
want brown. Get some brown sauce on it.
Too strong, you can't taste the steak, then.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's quite good.
Mayonnaise.
So how much did that meal cost you, Rob?
With the extra side of chips and the extra can of soda, or without?
The whole
With.
thing?
Well,
Yeah.
it was $26, but I got that extra side of chips. Okay, because it came. See how I got chips here, but I got extra chips too, because they're so
Right,
delicious.
Now, when you say chips, do
Crisps.
you mean crisps
Yes.
or do you mean fries?
Crisps.
Do these look like French fries to you?
No.
Right.
No, the crisps.
Crisp.
So
Okay.
it's quite pricey. Is that an expensive place or is that normal?
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. I ordered extra side of chips and I got an extra soft drink. So I paid $26, but it really was less because, you know what I'm saying? It's not really that expensive.
Seems quite expensive.
It does, even with the
It's
exchange rate.
It's like nearly
It does
20 quid.
look nice, to be fair.
No, it's
That-
really not that expensive. I'm telling you,
not-
because I got extra food, so that's why.
That is my entire food budget for a week in one meal.
26.
Rubbish.
It is. I
The
spend
thing
about,
is, when you're as rich as Rob, you don't notice it.
that's like that. Like in Aldi, I spend 20 quid a week
On cider, we know.
on food. And we don't mention the cider costs. That's a bit higher. But 20 quid a week on food. You've spent my entire food budget on one sandwich.
Yeah, you drink more in beer and cider and cheap booze than I,
Cheap.
you know.
Cheap. That's the other thing the First Minister needs assassinating for. The bloody price of alcohol in Wales is ridiculous now.
That which we'll call it. That what's this guy call it? The Dollar Tree of beer. Yeah, because you're drinking all the cheap places, Andrew.
Wetherspoons is a respectable establishment.
Yeah.
Frequented.
That's
by-
not what everybody in England is telling me. They're telling me it's a cheap joint.
It is frequented by some of Wrexham's classiest citizens. Some of them have actual homes to go home to afterwards.
That's what they said. They said it's a cheap place. That's why that beer is so cheap. And they don't have any waitresses there because they can't afford to hire a waitress.
Jealousy, that is, Rob. Jealous people in England.
Isn't that true that they can't afford to hire a waitress because...
No, that's not true at all. They have table service.
What are you talking about? You said you got to use an app.
They have table service in Wetherspoons now because the apocalypse has given no other choice.
Rob, do you get a free health check with that meal?
A health what?
Health check.
Like, what do you mean? Like a checkup?
Yeah. That's
What do you need that?
That's some meal.
Look at that.
There is a
Look
lot
at
of cow there.
Okay.
Daisy, there's like several daisies in that. Can you not
Portuguese,
order
they make the best
alcohol
bread.
from Amazon? I've never tried to order alcohol from Amazon. I didn't even know they sold it.
You guys don't have Portuguese people over there?
Right. Hang on, I'm going to have a look on Amazon Prime to see if I can order cider.
Isn't it close by? Portugal? Oh, no, France and then Spain. Oh, it's not close by, right?
What,
No, it's
what the hell
below
do you mean
France.
close by? They're talking about entirely different countries with a bloody ocean, a sea between us. Hang on, Thatcher's
Haven't
cider.
got to do Morrison's deliveries, don't they?
It's the English Channel. It's about 20
Yeah.
miles.
Yeah, Andrew, I think didn't somebody swim across the English Channel?
Loads of people.
Yeah, few people
Yeah.
have done it.
Yeah,
It's not. It's but close by to me is Chester, not France.
Portugal isn't close, to be fair, but France is.
It's not close. There's a bloody sea between us.
It's the English Channel. It's not even a sea.
It is the sea.
It's like going to the Isle of Wight.
With the Isle of Wight, Jesus Christ.
and Nick, you want to know what's funny? Last week you weren't watching because I asked him. I always make this comment. I say, "Are you guys still in Europe?" And of course, referring to the European Union, not the continent. And then, of course, Andrew has to make the comment, "Oh, we're still in Europe." I said, "Well, technically, you're not on the continental." Oh, so does that mean that you are in Long Island? You're not on the continental USA? It's like, come on, it's a little different than that.
Right, I've looked at Amazon Prime, and the cider on it is even more expensive than it is in Morrison's. It's ridiculous. It's like 30 quid.
Yeah, but aren't they delivering it to your house?
That's not the. I live a 2-minute walk away from Morrison's. I'm not that lazy.
They won't be delivering to the house now. Not allowed. You're locked down.
Oh no, they can do deliveries.
Can you not buy
Okay.
alcohol in Wales anymore? Then is it non-essential? Is that what they've done?
I hope it's not non-essential. It won't be non-essential because alcoholics need it to survive.
I know,
Oh.
they said that in New Jersey. Believe that? And let me tell you something. No, Richard,
It
stop
will be
laughing.
essential.
Richard, remember, were you listening before what I was telling you about the guy from New Jersey? About he owns the gymnasium, and he was fighting with the government by opening his gymnasium. Do you know about that?
Yeah, yeah.
So what happened was he went on the television. You know, the reporters had him on. He says, "What sense does it make? I can't keep my gymnasium open, but the liquor store across the street, they can stay open."
Yeah.
He's like, "That's essential. The liquor is essential, but my gymnasium is not essential."
Because I think I mean we're not locked down or anything like that, but even our gym, like it's they don't let that. You've got to have like space between everybody. It's certain machines you can't use because you can't use a machine next to another machine. And
yeah, well, he said, all right. He said, all right, fine, I'll go by the rules. But they want to make an example out of him, the government, you know, because he had people protesting in front of the place to open the place up.
Yeah.
Governor Murphy, he's an asshole.
So is your shop shut now?
Is my shop what? What about it?
Is your store shut, or do you have to, or are you allowed to open?
Oh no, we're allowed to open.
Okay.
We're allowed to open. You know, we don't have any more. And we have a little bit, like, you know how you guys, like, I know mostly everybody here, nobody really lives in the city here, right? None of you guys live in like Liverpool or London.
No.
Like, you guys live like.
I live in a city.
I'm sorry?
I live in a city. It's not.
Oh, where do you live? I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's Sunderland, but you probably never heard of it.
No, I know. I only know of there's where football clubs are. I know that's.
We have one of them.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, everybody in England has a football club. I mean, even Welsh teams have football clubs too.
Welsh teams have football clubs.
You know what I mean? They small little towns have football clubs.
Yeah.
In America, it's a lot different. In America, because you guys don't really have college sports, right? There's no such thing as college sports.
Not really.
Yeah, that's where our younger people go. They play in college. Like most of the.
Have you not heard of Manchester College, the biggest college side in the world?
They have a football club.
Manchester College. There's London College.
British college sports.
Champions League.
Is the boat race once a year.
London College run the Champions League 2 years ago.
That's what we've got. Oxford and Cambridge once a year have a boat race up the Thames.
Yeah.
Have you heard of that?
University.
I gotta go, guys.
Oh, okay.
Okay, take care, Bobby. That was quick. He's been
That
caught
was
by the
quick.
police.
Hi, Leanne.
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds is not allowed in Wrexham. Right, it's very clear that this town is only big enough for one ego, and that's mine. Ryan can go somewhere else. Sunderland might want a new owner. Ryan can go to Sunderland.
Money, yeah. Supposedly.
We don't want Ryan Reynolds or his money here. We prefer to have Money Mental UK.
In the boat races, do you know that? If they compete with Harvard, I don't think they do, don't they? It's just like Oxford and Cambridge.
Yeah, it's just Oxford and Cambridge, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just those two. It's been going for hundreds of years, I think, hasn't it?
Oh, Rob's back.
Time.
Wait, hold on.
His food is.
I'm going to say, I'm not sure if Rob's back or not. That's just like he's pressed the wrong button.
Yeah. Hold on.
Some suspicious noises coming from Nick. Have you got the JFJ on?
Yeah, I'm polishing. I'm polishing hardcore. This sentence sounds all
hardcore polishing happening. Okay.
Hardcore polishing happening.
Can you kick me out of here? I'm fucking lost. Can you kick me in?
Okay.
That was a bit. He went a bit quick, didn't he?
Really didn't look after them.
I think he's just got steak sauce all over his mum's car.
Every time I see him, I think his hair looks more and more like 70s Elvis. You know
that's what I said earlier. He looks like an Elvis impersonator.
Oh, we've got a very beautiful lady here popped in the chat. Where is she? There she is. There's my favourite. Hello. Hey Dixon, how far am I from Rose? Probably about a 10-minute drive at most. Nearly bought a house in Rose once.
How do film soundtrack CDs sell, Nick?
Obscure stuff can be really good. Yeah, did you see that haul I had a while back? We sold a few bits out of there for up to 30 quid each, but it's like anything. Most won't be worth that.
Yeah, I bought a stack of about 20 the other day.
Was it what
I can't remember what I've got. I just bought them and sort of left them at home before I come up to my brother's. But I think some of them are 80s, maybe 90s.
Could be good. It's just just got to do your research and see what happens. If you get them cheap enough, you can't go wrong.
No.
How much do you reckon the Spider-Man soundtrack CD will go for? Because I've got that in the back of the car. That's got to be worth $1 million. At least. I saved that from my car boot pile. I thought, yes, this CD is going to be worth at least £3.49 free shipping.
Should I have a look? Which Spider-Man? There's been about 10.
I don't know. I've no idea. And I've broken the case as well. So I need to get some new cases.
Spider-Man CD.
I'll just chuck a I'll make the other girls jealous. Believe me, there's no girls to get jealous. I pissed them all off. Hang on, right. Do you want letting back on the stream, or do you not?
Yeah, I got nervous. The lady called me up. The lady who owns the thrift store. Because she never calls me. I got nervous because the last time she called me when I was on the road, there was a pipe busted in the basement. So, but she just wanted me to put some of her food that she left out of the refrigerator back in the fridge.
DBG was watching a program earlier about Irish travellers living in Wrexham. If it's the one I think of, where they was getting married I was actually at the venue at the time, but I wasn't on camera. I got cut. It's a good boy. Good boy. Yeah.
What are you talking about, Ireland?
Oh yeah, we have a few local travellers camps around here that come from Ireland and cause havoc.
Yeah, we have them here too. That guy's Shay.
Just next time you see Shay, ask him if he's a pikey.
I'll ask him. Is that a bad word? I guess.
I wouldn't, especially if he owns a gun.
Yeah, it's a bad word.
Oh dear.
It's a really bad word.
Yeah,
I think it's an offensive term.
Yeah, they don't like it.
To most
Okay, but is it all right? But now let me ask you a question: is it a really offensive term, or is it a term that they've said in the last 5 years it's offensive?
It's not offensive at all. If you
seen the film Snatch?
If you call him a pikey, he'd probably shake your hand. They'd be delighted.
No, but I'm saying, all right, but Richard, you know where I'm coming from.
Yeah,
now, they say everything now is
Snatch, Rob.
I saw it in the theaters 20 years ago or whatever when it came out.
Yeah. Well, Brad Pitt playing a pike.
Yeah, he's a fighter. Right, he's fighting a guy and doesn't he get into a fist fight?
Yeah.
But I'm saying, okay, fighting. But he puts up the dukes. No, but I'm saying, you know how it is. You know how people get offended of everything now. You know.
Yeah.
So it's not like that. It's a real offensive word, not like a fake offensive word.
Yeah, no, it's a real one.
Yeah, it's a real one. You know. No, I won't call him that. But he probably wouldn't care. I mean, the guy's been here for decades, you know. People here are not as in Europe, people more sensitive. Here, people not as sensitive.
I think he might be.
I don't know. It seems like every time one of your police officers shoots somebody, there's a riot. So it seems to me there's like quite a few sensitive people there, really.
Yeah, but that's a small percentage of the population.
What, that they've shot or that riot? Because it seems like
they don't shoot anybody. That's fake news.
Fake news. The last time the bloody police got loose with a bloody Uzi, he ended up having riots in this country.
Fake news. You know what fake news is?
Yeah, it's what Donald Trump calls the real news.
What happened? How come you don't like Donald Trump, man? What happened?
What happened to Donald Trump? He lost to B-Day.
You don't like Trump?
I'll tell you, right, the last one I liked was Obama. Obama was okay. I liked him.
Yeah, but why do you think Trump won?
Because Obama was no longer allowed to stay. He'd done his 2 terms, hadn't he?
Yeah, but you know, his predecessor, President.
Rob, my wife's friend's sister works for Trump.
In the hotel?
No, she worked for Obama as well. She does all their work on this side at the American Embassy in London.
Oh, okay.
So she's been out to the White House and done some work with Obama
nice.
and Trump. Yeah.
Nice.
My wife's friend has got photos of her sister with Obama and Trump in her house.
Nice.
She actually works for the American Embassy side of it. Yeah.
Doesn't he have golf courses too over there? Well, actually, no, I think Scotland, right? He's got the golf courses.
Oh, he probably has got. Yeah, he probably has.
He's got somewhere up in Scotland. Yeah, that he's. I don't really understand golf myself. I'm not a golfist. I've played with the bat a few times. I tried to hit the ball. It's not gone well.
Well, these are private clubs, I think. So
They're all private. You have to pay for all of them. They're not. They don't let us just turn up and use them for free.
well, private doesn't mean that. Private means you got to be a member.
Yeah, they're all members. All that's the same with all golf courses.
You guys don't have public courses?
Well, only the pitch and putt down the seafront where I live.
Yeah.
Crazy golf.
Yeah. But I heard it's really nice, that one in Scotland. I forgot what it's called.
St Andrews.
Yeah. No, St Andrews.
Yeah.
That's the.
Yeah, St Andrews is in Scotland. It's the famous one.
Yeah, but that's not his. I'm talking about where his club.
Oh,
is.
not his one. No, I don't know what his is called. Probably, I don't know.
Yeah, but I heard from people who don't like it. You know, people who not just regular people who go. Not like political people, just people who go to on vacations.
Oh, he's gone again.
When you say you've got it sorted, DBT, do you mean you sent a nuclear missile? Because that's my normal response. Somebody opens a return case with me. A simple message. I'll send the boys round to collect the item. They never got us to send it free to completion. It's great. Works every time. Top tip.
Did you say you've got a JFJ, Andrew?
I've got one. It's like my label printer. It's still in a box.
I love it, I tell you. It's one set you're not going to see, but they're absolutely screwed. Oh yeah, letting the light. Look at the state of that.
Yeah.
The other disc from that set now looks mint.
Nick, do you have the machine to fix them?
Are they back in stock over here now, Nick?
That's what I've been doing, Rob. So,
are they back in stock over here now?
I've no idea, to be honest.
They were out of stock for ages, weren't they?
Yeah, they're hard to get hold of because they come over from America, don't they? If I'm right.
I think so. Yeah.
I know mine's got an American plug on it with an adapter, so I think, very little make it over here, so they get snapped up.
I bought one from Ads Distribution's website, which was like 180. Obviously, I promoted the 199 Amazon one with my affiliate link, but I bought one off Ads Distribution website. And
are they on Amazon? I'm missing a trick here. I should be putting a link in.
Well, then they ran out of stock on Amazon, so now they're on eBay. So now they're back up to 300 quid. So I'm really regretting not ordering a couple. So I could have just sold one for nice little profit because they just flipped really quickly. They've been a good profit that. So next time they get them in stock, I'm going to buy another one.
I'm surprised somebody else isn't importing them and filling that gap in the market, unless they're hard to get over in America as well. I don't know.
I suspect they've got the exclusive distribution rights.
Yeah, but you'd think they'd just import thousands of the damn things if they're available because they're selling quick. Supply is outstripping demand, is what I'm saying. So someone could be making a fortune on that.
I'm going to have a look on the JFJ site in America and see if they're out of stock there, because I wrote to JFJ in America to see if I could get them to ship one out to me. Because they were going for like nearly 500 quid in the summer. It was insane.
What, they've got a US website, do they?
Yeah, but they never got back to me. I'll look on their American website, see if I can order one.
Yeah, that's .com.
$300. They're still in. Oh no, hang on. No, they're out of stock in America as well.
Back in a sec.
Oh no, here we go. Yeah, they've still got the American one purchased now.
There was a site over here that was selling them for $159.99 or something, and they went out of stock. But there was a site, and that they were just doing the JFJs.
That'll be Ads Distribution site.
Well, it says here 159 US
Yeah.
To 194. So I don't know what the difference is. I assume you get consumables with it.
Different supplies of it. It's by the looks of it. If you go 200 supplies, 220 volt power, 179.90, but then it wouldn't let me check out because it wouldn't deliver to America, to the UK.
So they don't do international shipping on it, basically.
No. Oh, hang on. Country, United Kingdom. Oh, they do it. They do it now.
Okay, so what's the total with shipping?
So total with shipping is just under $300.
What's the? Hang on, I'll get the exchange rate up.
It's about 230,
Like
isn't it?
$1.30.
What did you say? 300 US dollars?
Yeah.
230.
Yeah, so it would be like $450.
No, it's $296.
Yeah, so that would cost us. Is that shipped? £230.
Yeah.
What are they selling for in the UK?
Have a look now.
See, I've just created you a business.
CSA Easy Pro. Let's see what the current rate of current rate on one is. I'll go on sold for a new one. Well, somebody's listed one for 350 quid, but I don't know if they're going to get that because somebody's got one for 294. Where's anyone? So one on bids has gone for 250 quid.
But I bet that's used.
Let's have a look.
Must be,
Yeah,
surely.
that was used. Yeah, used one, 250 quid on bids.
Yeah, you probably won't find new ones on eBay, I would have thought.
Well, they ads distribution sell on eBay as well.
It's crazy because I nearly bought one when that ads distribution had them for 159.99. I thought, oh, I'll wait and I'll get one when I need it more.
Somebody's actually sold one for 130 quid brand new, so that's just a bargain.
That is a bargain.
A refurbished one's gone for 275 quid.
That's crazy.
Whoever sold that new one was a bit of a muppet. I paid 100 for mine a couple of years ago, used.
Mm.
I can't believe.
I reckon I earned double that in my first session of repairing discs on it.
Wow.
But you guys, people still buy CDs in UK?
Right, it's not new. This has been used no more than 5 times. Well, why are you listing it as new?
Yes, Rob, I sold a load tonight. I'm listing a big stack at the minute.
But it's mainly what, like import CDs or like box sets, or
it's stuff that's hard to find. The common stuff you can't make any money on because everybody's got it. So I'm listing some 90s rave stuff, some Kate Bush singles that I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, Kate Bush, yeah.
That sort of stuff, collector's stuff, really.
Like your new order T-shirt, Rob.
Yeah, I told you the guy, he got it. I'm crossing my fingers that he didn't. He's not going to return it. Nick, you saw that new order T-shirt that I found, right?
No, I missed it.
He's not there, Rob. He's gone.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. You sound like you're going to the toilet.
I'm repairing CDs.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, like Nick, when I talk about bands, you know who these bands are, Not like Andrew, never heard of any band.
I've heard of New Order. I just don't know what songs they do.
Yeah, you don't know. I mean, I guess maybe you are young. I don't know, but not that young. Anyway.
No, I'm very young.
So, I found, Nick, you would have loved this. I found an '89 concert tour T-shirt, New Order, at an estate sale in a pile of T-shirts, right? In a big mountain of T-shirts. I dug through them. I went through it and I found that shirt. I'm gonna send you a picture of this shirt. It has literally
It's got holes in it.
Well, you saw how many holes it had? Remember, you saw it, right, Richard?
Yeah, it's got loads of holes around the neck.
Holes everywhere. I says, you know what? I'm gonna put it for auction, $99.95. I'm like, you know what? Let me just see how it does, and it ended up selling for like $175.
Wow.
And but when I say Richard, I'm not exaggerating. It had a million holes.
No, it looked like it had been eaten by moths.
Yes, that's what it looks like. Like a gang of moths.
Isn't that crazy though? I mean, I obviously collect music stuff, mostly actual music, but memorabilia as well to a certain extent. And I wouldn't want a T-shirt with holes in. I don't care. I was like, why? Why?
No, but it had so many, and you know what it is? It was an older material, so it was a little bit thinner. But I think one of the good selling points to it, it was a 3XL. With those old vintage T-shirts, it's almost impossible to find them in double and triple XL. They're always like a very, look, some of these concert T-shirts, when you find them, I mean, it's different. I mean, Nick, you're very lean, so that's different. But for most people, you could never fit into them because they're just so small. I don't know why they're so small, but they are. I guess people 30, 40 years ago weren't as heavy as they are now.
I think that's a part of it, to be honest. I think the whole world, as a species, we've all got rather fat. Well, not all of us,
also,
but percentage.
But also, but you know what is true is that, remember, like, people are into bands, like, and then maybe they were younger when they went. You know what I mean? So, like, we buying it as adults are naturally, I mean, everybody except for Nick was skinnier. I mean, when we were kids, we were like, I was skinnier too. If I showed you pictures of me, I wasn't this fat guy now. I mean, I'm fat now, but I wasn't in 1990s.
I know what you're saying. So the 50-year-old collector is an XL when he would have been a medium.
Exactly. It's the same guy. Now, were you always the same? Like when you were in high school, you were the same size, or you were very?
I reached 18, stopped growing, and I've been exactly the same weight for the last 20 years. Yeah.
Wow, unbelievable.
25 years.
I have always been a slim 10 stone. True story.
Now, what's a stone?
It's a measurement of weight.
No, I know that. You're breaking my balls over here.
I can never remember. It's 14.
14 pounds.
Is it 14? Yeah, it's a weird number. But let me double check it.
That's very arbitrary. And I'm dying to know. I'm sure you know the history.
Yeah, it is 14.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah. 1 stone is 14 pounds. It was weird how they worked it out in the old days. I can't understand it. I've no idea what my weight is in kilograms. I know roughly in stone because we still tend to use that as how much you weigh, don't we, in the UK?
Yeah.
It's weird.
I don't know what my weight is at all. I haven't weighed myself in years.
I haven't. I'm usually about 10 stone.
I do know that when I went to the gym, they said that my amount of body fat was enough to kill me. But I'm not sure if that was just to encourage me to sign up. I was something like 10% or some ridiculously high percentage body fat.
That doesn't sound good, to be vaguely serious, mate. That's
Well, I'm still here, aren't I? So,
Well, yeah, but you might want to switch up a few things you're eating or something.
Yeah, but you can't go back to the gymnasium because
they're shut. I can't go. So
because they have men outside of your house with AK-47s, or
Yeah, but you can get a home gym delivered to the Money Mental HQ.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. Don't be giving. I've already spent enough money this month.
But let me ask you, I know you're very coy about your government position. I know it's with what the with the
MI5.
Yeah, the Secret Service or the But you never have to leave your house for the job. You never seem to have to leave.
No. At the minute, there's a slight situation going on involving a virus.
Is this called a no-show job? I think it's called a no-show.
So I'm encouraged not to leave the house Therefore, I'm fully compliant with that.
We have that in America. Like people who are friends with like somebody who's a politician, they get them what's called a no-show job, where they don't have to go to. They just kind of like, you know, they log in on their computer.
I've been nominated for an award for my work on the on tackling the spread of the virus as well. So, national hero I am.
Captain Britain.
Exactly. I'm a Marvel
It's
character.
getting worse, Andrew.
Yeah, that's not my fault, though, is it? It's not getting as worse as it could have got without my intervention.
Oh, now you sound like Trump. And they say, they ask it. I love it. They ask it. They say, oh, he's like, I take responsibility, but you know, it's really China's fault. You know, the China virus. I love that. I know you said the China. I know nobody would say. Could you imagine? Who's this guy? Who's this? What the hell is his name? The fucking hair. Boris Johnson. Imagine him saying the China virus. Oh, forget it. They would crush him in the paper.
Yeah. No. High Court.
Trump can seemingly say anything, and it's not even news because everything he says is stupid. So it's like it's not news. But I'll tell you what. But you know what? He knows how to get the crowd because guess what? People are lined up in their cars, and like I'm watching this video in Australia. They're literally watching the stuff like lining up to watch. People, I can't believe how many people over the world are like watching Trump. Yeah. It's crazy. Let me ask you. I've got to go in a minute anyway. But do you think that he's going to get back in? Honestly, have you got an opinion on that?
He's the underdog, but not by much. He was the underdog last time, because remember, you have to remember this, Nick. People call up on the phone, and they don't want to say that they support him. So people will call up, and they're like, "Oh, who are you supporting for president?" I don't know. Like, you know, they don't want to, because you know what happens is there's people who are psychotic, and they'll say like, "Oh, I support Trump," and then people will show up to your house, and they'll attack you, and they'll threaten you. You know, there's a lot of crazy people out there. You know what I mean? So that's why a lot of people don't say nothing. They don't say much because they're afraid.
So it's hard to judge who actually supports him, is what you're saying, because people don't admit to it.
Exactly, because there's crazy freaking people out there, man. People are nuts. That's not because you know what? Because honestly, because Nick, look, let me tell you something. There's a lot of people that like him only for his ability to like not be afraid, not because they necessarily support all his positions, but it's like a breath of fresh air that somebody is just saying to like the news, like, look, you guys, I don't care what you say, because you know what it is. The main reason why
I can understand, but then there's a buffoon in charge of the country. They're two different things.
Yes, but let me tell you, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna school you guys a little bit. The buffoon that you see in front of you is not that much different than all of the other buffoons that we've had. He just has a mask off. It's really not that much different.
He's telling everyone to inject themselves with disinfectant.
No, that's bullshit. Come on, that never happened.
But some of the things he says on Twitter and the people that he pisses off with what he says, you know, he's got no diplomacy. He's got as much diplomacy. I've got as much
diplomacy.
Are
you kidding me? He just got one of the most historical peace agreements done in like decades. You don't remember that? You don't remember the UAE and Israel peace agreement? I mean, he was the first president. He sat down with Kim Jong-un. I mean, there was no. He was one of the first people to sit down with Kim Jong-un. You know how hard that was to get.
That's not a good thing.
What are you talking about? It's not a good thing. That's called diplomacy. You were just saying. That's diplomacy.
The last person to sit down with Kim Jong-un ended up dead from some kind of umbrella poisoning.
Yeah, well, that's why you want to keep your enemies close. Hold on one second here. I got to put my mask on.
I've got to go anyway.
No, Nick. No, Nick, don't go yet, because I want to show you something, Nick. Just give me 1 second.
All right, give me a minute. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll do one more disc.
Yeah, okay, do another disc.
The last thing I seen Trump on, he was arguing about how many people had contracted the virus and all that, and he was talking about how the USA weren't as bad, and they were trying to show him all these predictions and statistics and how, you know, given the amount of people versus, you know, how many people are catching it, and he said, well, at the bottom it had the whole of the world and like the statistics for the whole of the world, and he went, well, we're not as bad as the whole of the world.
Yeah,
That's what he said.
No,
Yeah, Rob.
no, that's not what he meant.
Have you
That's
seen
not.
that picture of Donald Trump?
No, but I'm saying, look, really, no, there's no difference. If you look at Corona, look, you guys are going through it now. Look at countries that they claim that, oh, we have everything all settled up, like Germany. Remember in the beginning, they were like, oh, we know what we're doing. Guess what? They don't know shit, okay? How many countries now go? Look at how many countries in Europe are going back into lockdown. So, yeah, it's easy to make jokes at him, but guess what? There's really nobody who really knows what they're doing anyway. So it's not like you have one country that really has a great policy and they're really knocking it out of the park. Nobody is. It's a virus.
Apart from South Korea and New Zealand and Singapore.
Yeah, but but you have to remember this. Well, first of all, you can't trust China. Number one. Number two, those countries that are in the eastern part of the world, they have a different strain of the virus. That's why in our countries, in Western Europe and in America,
they're the ones who infected us with the virus.
No. What happened was the virus, when it went to Italy, that's when it mutated. Like they could tell, the scientists can tell that the strain that we got did not come directly from China. It went to Europe, and then that's where it mutated. And then that strain went through. That's why
it's just because there's a lot more Americans visit Europe than visit China.
Listen, let me tell you something. How could it be a coincidence that all those countries in that part of the world all have very few deaths? What, Vietnam? You got to say Vietnam has a top healthcare system there?
Vietnam has a good healthcare system, but the reason they have so few deaths is because they are the manufacturing center of the world. So all of the chemicals, etc., all the stuff they need to test and trace, they are able to manufacture.
It's because it's the strain of the virus is much different. That's why. It's not a coincidence.
Okay. You argue against the man who works on the actual coronavirus task force for the UK.
The task force.
You go with that argument. The same strain of the virus, Bobby.
It is.
Yes, it's the same. It's the same strain. It's not some mutant strand that only affects America and Europe.
That's exactly what it is. So how would it be coincidental that all the countries like
the reason that the East?
You know, even let me. Can I talk? Can I explain?
Well,
look at all the countries.
Can
I? What?
The reason that the East Asian countries are on top of it is because they have a huge chemical industry there that is manufacturing test and trace kits at a rate of knots. So they can test it, they can trace it, they can isolate people and keep them away from the wider population at a very quick speed. And that's what we fail to do over here and in America. That's why it's spreading out of control here.
Okay, we agree to disagree, but that's fine.
Rob, I think you should run for president.
Huh?
I think you should run for president.
No, are you kidding me? You got to wake up early in the morning. Forget about it. Where's Nick? I want to show him this.
Tommy wants to know where you come from, Rob.
I'm sorry?
Tommy wants to know where your facts come from.
What do you mean?
He says you're giving Americans a bad name.
He's saying, he's asking where your facts come from, what you're saying.
Where my facts are from my logical conclusion from looking at what's going on.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I don't know how you would not think would it be a coincidence that just happens to be that the other countries all in just so you're going to say geographically they're just better? Look at Australia, also has. How about this? Let me tell you something.
It's not a coincidence. It's because.
Listen, let me tell you something. Look at Hawaii. All right, that's a part of the United States. They have the same death rate as other countries in that part of in the eastern countries. So why would Hawaii, which is America, have different?
Because it's a bloody island in the middle of nowhere.
But the point is, the death rate is the same people, the same policies as the United States of America. So why would
It's
they
an
have?
island in the middle of nowhere that has cut off and has successfully enacted isolation? That's why. When you're an island in the middle of nowhere, you will have less. There's bloody Falkland Islands hasn't got a problem with coronavirus because it's a bunch of islands in the middle of nowhere.
Here we go. Should I pick up this? Where's Nicholas? I want him to see.
Dave, yeah, Bill's PC's been playing up. He couldn't get on.
Oh, is Bill okay?
Right.
Yeah, no, his computer's been playing up.
You were banging on about Hawaii. What did you want to show me?
Yeah. Oh, I know you always like to look at our massive thrift stores.
Oh, right. Are you in one?
Yeah. So, see here. I know you like. I'm gonna walk back over to.
Is that the one you was in earlier, Rob?
I'm sorry. Repeat that.
Is that the one that you were in earlier?
No, that was a department store that was going out of business. This is an actual thrift store.
Yeah.
What they do is they're not an actual charity. This is actually an interesting concept. This is something you guys might bring to the UK. What they do is they are a private, regular business thrift store, but they buy from charities. Meaning, so like a charity will go around with a van and pick up merchandise, right? Then they pay by the pound from those charities to whatever. I think they give them like 20. Right. What's up?
No, it's all right. I was just saying hello to Dave.
What chain are you in there, Rob?
I'm sorry?
What chain are you in?
Yeah, right here. I'll show you.
Savers.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard, I think we went to one when we were over there in Florida.
So we've got
they have
Savers over
you
here.
Guys have
we got Savers.
We got Savers. They do like cheap healthcare products.
Yeah, it's a bit like Superdrug, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a different thing altogether. Though.
Yeah, no, it's a different one. Yeah.
Yeah. So they're like, so see, but now you see how they do everything here. Damn it.
I've got to go. There's a bottle of wine with my name on it.
Take care, Nick.
See you, Nick.
Lovely talking to you all. Rob, send me a message. We'll sort something out. See ya.
All right. I'll talk to you later, Nico. All right, buddy. I'll see you, pal.
Here we go. Krillin is loose in the thrift store.
Got a bad wheel over here. A bum wheel. Literally a bad wheel. How you doing? I think you got to retire this car. It's got a bad wheel.
How you doing?
Don't well.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
Tell her she's busting your balls with that cart.
No, she's not. Thank you.
You break my balls.
You like that, right? That's always good to talk to.
My balls.
I always like talking to him. Nick is a gentleman.
Right, I've had a sale. It is time for Guess the Price with Money Mental UK.
Ooh, 3 sales in one show. Nice.
Well, it's not. I must admit, it's not for a huge amount.
£5.
This is something that's been listed for a while, so it's got a 99 on the end.
Oh, £4.99.
Let's see if we've got any more guesses. The chat.
$2.99.
What did you say, Lainey? Sorry.
$2.99.
Bloody hell, Lainey's only gone and smashed it out the park already.
Got it.
I've just sold Pro Evolution Soccer 3.
I didn't buy it. I wasn't Dean and Nick. I didn't buy it. My second $2.99 sale of the show.
You got
hand tailored.
It's too old, but sometimes the vintage is good. See, this is a cheapo Caraco. Let's see where that Bangladesh or China, Vietnam. That's the thing you always look at. You look at where it's made. Yeah.
Set fire to it.
Vietnam.
That's British, right?
Yeah.
You're not buying the Ben Sherman?
And now here, what did you say? I'm part German?
No, I said, are you not buying the Ben Sherman?
No, Ben Sherman. No. Ben Sherman is not so good. No, I am. My name is. I have a German name.
Where's German coming to this?
No, you said Sherman,
Yeah.
but I thought you said German. I thought you said, "Are you part German?" Because my name is German, so I thought that's why you were asking me.
No. I was asking you about the Ben Sherman jacket.
Yeah, no good. Korea. No good. Let's see here. I don't even know who's making this one. Made in Colombia. No good. Well, here we go.
Chris is saying Krillin's worse than Andrew for shopping. And he has a major death pile already.
And you know what happened? I don't have a coupon with me, so that's no good.
No coupon.
Oh, here we go. Look at this.
Paul Smith. Nice.
Nice. Look at that.
You're all right, Chris.
How big is your death pile, Rob?
How big is it?
Yeah.
Pretty big.
Mine's about 95% of my stock.
And then here, and then what about this? This is a little older one, but maybe I should pick it up. It's only $16.99.
What brand is it?
Ted Baker.
What's the older label?
Oh, yeah, Ted Baker, yeah.
But see, this is a little bit, not very old, but it's a little old. It's got 3 buttons, and it's single vent. But this Paul Smith, I like this pinstripe one. This is nice looking.
Nice.
This is real nice.
1 sec.
What'd you say? How much? Quando? Oh, 1 sec.
How is it you can understand Laney's accent better than mine?
No, I couldn't understand yours. The other guy I don't understand. Steve, he's very hard to understand. It's not just me who says that. Everybody says that.
Right. Who is everybody?
What do you mean? I'm not alone with that. He's hard to understand. That's not a personal insult. That's his accent.
I didn't say it was. I was just wondering who else was struggling.
He's hard to understand. I'm sorry.
He's in a new
Richard
store
will
now.
say it. He'll tell you.
He's in a new store. He's in a new store now, Todd. He's in Savers.
I'm sure we had this conversation. Richard, you would agree. Some people from the UK, their accents are very hard to decipher.
Yeah, mine.
No, you have a distinct. Oh, here, this is nice. You have a distinct accent, but it's clear. Your vowels sound a little different, but it's clear. It's how do you say? It's
You can understand me.
Who are your favourite accents to listen to, Rob?
My favorite accent is probably Zahir or Nick.
Not mine.
What? No, they have the clearest, best. Nick's accent's very posh. No.
We need to take you to Birmingham.
Birmingham. Let's see what else here. Here we go. Go through the rest. See here. You see here. I look over here. See. Look, we're saying, look, made in Italy.
But we're talking accents.
Oh, Anita.
Hang on, we've got somebody here who wants to talk to you, Bobby.
Ah.
Hello.
Have you got the hamster to run quicker?
Is it coming out? Is it coming out all right now?
Yeah, it's working.
Oh.
It's working. You're not like.
Have you got Chinese webcam back working now?
At least you got it working for tomorrow.
We missed
Yes,
Bill.
Papa.
We've got somebody else popping in to say hello to you as well. All the way from the northeast with the world's sexiest accent. It's Neil.
You didn't say that about mine.
Yeah, but Neil's is sexier.
Yeah.
No, it's
just when Crullins turned around and said he can't understand people's accents, I thought I'd come on and really confuse him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, what city are you from?
Where'd you think?
Not down south, I'll tell you that.
Are you close?
Good guess, Rob.
Not down
What
south,
city?
it's not this city.
What's the name?
It's up north, yeah.
What's the name?
Sunderland.
Same place,
Sunderland.
right?
Yeah, I've heard of Sunderland.
No, not Sunderland. Sunland.
Sunland. Sunland?
No, Sunlund.
No,
I
but
don't know where the hell
it is spelt Sunderland. Don't confuse it.
So the rest of the country, Bobby, it's also pronounced as Sunderland.
Sunland.
This is going to go well.
Here we go. You guys like these jackets here? I know Bill likes this, right? I can see Bill.
Oh, yeah. Lovely.
It's quite brilliant.
It's brilliant.
None of us
I could do Bill's. I could do Bill's accent. It's lovely. Brilliant.
Bill doesn't talk like that. Bill talks like, how does it go? 2 seconds, I'm going to practice.
You're going to practice.
Look at the brain going.
I'm just trying to think what you say when you come on your channel. Hello, my name's Bill from LB Retro. Ring that diggy dong bell.
Yeah, sort of. I'll do it just for you. Hi.
Now, do you think I have a thick
Bill
accent?
From LB Retro.
Yeah,
if you
that's what I do.
Hey, please subscribe. You're missing out.
You're Mr. Diggy Dong Bell.
Ring that ding-a-dong bell.
Ring that diggy
Ring
dong
that
bell.
ding-a-dong bell. I do that,
Yes,
Cat-on.
Did anybody ever see this one? The old Hyde House?
No.
What, you think I have a thick accent?
Who, you?
Yeah.
It's not really that good. I think you could improve it. I think it's put on yourself.
Yeah, you're about a 6 out of 10, Bobby. You need to work harder.
Yeah. Anyone can break my balls.
Break my
How
balls.
you doing?
You talking to me?
New York. Worse than New York.
I don't think Rob's even in America. He's not really American. I think he's from Dudley.
From where?
Dudley.
From Dudley.
Stop pretending you don't know where the black country is.
The Dudley?
Dudley.
Dudley.
You guys are just making shit up now.
No, we're not.
No, Dudley's a real place.
No, Dudley's a real place, mate. That's how they talk down there.
Dudley.
It's where Steve Green's from.
But not quite, is it? But
yeah, he's got a bit of that twang as well, hasn't he?
Neil,
can't understand a word.
Tommy said you look like Zahia and Adam Sandler had a baby. It's quite true, really.
Well, hold on. Have you not seen what DVG said?
Oh, that you're different on every stream.
No.
Yeah.
He might in fact be Borat. I don't know if that's me.
Borat.
I am like a newsreader though at the moment.
I've had
I've only got like.
Normally it's the host here who comes on with his boxer shorts on. You've upstaged.
Yeah,
yeah. You guys like Borat?
I thought I better just like do my top half and not be boxers.
So has Bill and Lady got like bottom half dressed?
Me?
Yeah. Wait,
no.
And Bill, and hopefully Crullen has.
Oh,
yeah, hopefully, yeah, at the shops.
There we go.
Well, Well, that's a lovely view of your groin there. Thank you for showing that.
I can't exactly come down the garden in me boxers because just in case I get locked out, I'll be bollocksed.
Bollocks.
Literally.
What's wrong, Brian?
I'm working hard. You guys are relaxing. I'm working hard over here.
Yeah, looks it.
Martin's not working.
Work
is it?
hard. That's what my wife does for a hobby. Looking through clothes racks.
Oh, Lucy loves a flashing sale sign, and she's like bees to honey, literally. So I think what it is, it's in the no. I'm not against women, lady, but women are ingrained.
Andrew, you need a disclaimer.
Hang on. Before we continue any further, I'd like to
don't do it, Bill.
Disclaimer. None of the views of the guests.
She knows what I mean.
None of the views of the guests present here reflect the views of MMUK in the
normally the views are worse coming from you than anyone else. So
I know it's quite rare. It's quite rare.
Tommy says he thinks that Tommy says he thinks Rob's in Norway.
Rob's in Norway.
Yeah, he's not in America. Norway, not Norway.
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 No, not Norway.
Norway, the country.
Norway, man.
Norway.
Norway.
Still saying
Norway, mate.
Norway.
Speak English, por favor.
You don't look English. You look like you're undercover or CIA or Interpol.
All right, let's see if I can find some sweaters.
Must be the Mac and YI thing, mustn't it?
Right, you're okay, Bill. Now you can say what you was going to say. The disclaimer's up.
Don't you hate when you find something
on,
nice?
I'm sure you're all used to me now. People were begging me to come on earlier. Begging me. I think there's four messages. Where's Bill? I haven't seen him. I was like, I've got to come on.
We do. I must say, we do have some issues with trolls on this channel. You know, it does happen, unfortunately.
So what are you on now then, Bill? Are you on your webcam?
Yeah, on the Chinese webcam, everyone thought that was hacked.
Yeah. So we are being broadcast somewhere live in China as well.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
So I'm probably on TikTok now.
Probably in Wuhan in China.
And by the way, for people who think that coronavirus and mentioning it doesn't get you demonetized, every frigging stream where I mention it, demonetized.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that. There was one guy who was doing just a coin stream, and someone mentioned it, and he was like demonetized. So he was like, "Please don't mention it in the comments."
Yeah,
that's right. I'm not monetized yet.
Edit it out and then re-upload it. Bosh.
It's a live stream.
I told you, didn't I? The music to my intro I got from Epidemic Sound. It's now music for the COVID-19 advert on YouTube.
No, that's why you have to qualify its real name, the China virus.
Yeah, the Kung Fu virus.
Yeah, the Kung Flu.
Kung Flu, that's it. Kung Flu.
So, Bobby, how many items have you got listed in your shop at the minute?
You talking to me?
No, I'm talking to your name's Bill. His name's Bobby. The clue is.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening. Sorry, I'm deaf.
Bobby, Tommy wants to know how many items you've got listed.
I got about 5. Oh, Tommy wants to know. Yeah, I got about 500. 500. Just about.
Krillin, what's the name of your store? Or do you want to keep that secret?
No, that's all right. If you Google "Gotta Look Sharp," gotta GOTTA look sharp.
Gotta look sharp.
You know, like the song.
He's clearly not following the advice of his store name, is he?
Is it because you sell like a load of Lee Sharp products?
What happened?
Just sell like a lot of Lee Sharp products.
He isn't going to know who Lee Sharp is.
Sharp.
He will know Lee Sharp.
If you look on his Instagram, he's got tons of pictures on there. He's got a great load of stuff.
He has. Yeah. He just hasn't listed any of it.
Oh, listed. It's actually most of it's already sold.
Hang on. Bloody hell, Corey, I've taken 13 hours to approve somebody to go in your group. I'm slipping. I have a policy of running Facebook groups that I'm not banned from.
Yeah, I've got to give it to all the COVID vaccine people out there, whoever you are, that are risking their lives to save everyone else. No, honestly, hands high on that one. No, I'm just had to point that out because I was watching on the news the other day that people are volunteering in the thousands to take the shot to help other people. So, and not
they still getting paid about $2 or $3 grand though?
I think they get $4 grand for it.
Yeah, but most of them are doing it out of help.
And for the $4 grand.
And for $4 grand.
Yeah,
every little helps.
And trust me, Andrew knows already. He's already calculated it.
Would you do it? I wouldn't. Sod that. You could get in.
I won't even take a flu jab because I don't want to turn into a zombie.
$5 grand, you wouldn't take it?
No.
Andrew?
No.
I thought you would say, "Give me a double shot. Give me a double."
Right,
give me the 10,000 quid.
Right, the second that virus hits my system, I'm going to turn into. It's going to make me into some kind of zombie.
You do know, I Am Legend is only a story. It's not like a premonition for
It's
this.
a documentary. It's like that other one that they did, Shaun of the Bed. That was a documentary as well.
Look for wrinkled pictures with wrinkled clothes hanging
What
on
have you done to upset DBG now, Crillon, because he's blocked you?
I'm looking for some Irish sweaters.
And that right there is what he did to upset her.
No Irish sweaters coming up.
Yep, and carries on. Don't forget, next time you go to the Irish bar, ask them if they're pikeys.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Yeah. You've got to make sure it's on Andrew's stream. And that's because they're like dags.
They like dags. What about dag?
Dags.
Oh, dag.
No, this
caravan
guy's,
me well.
But that guy, he's probably been here for 20 years. It probably means nothing to him.
That film was so funny.
It was on the other week, and it was just on, flicking through the channels, and I ended up sitting and watching it, and I was just like, I've got loads to do. Why am I sitting watching this? But it's a good film.
You're like, bags! And he says, what did he say? He said, what's he saying?
I want a caravan from your mum. Like, what? I want a caravan from your mum. It's just
oh, it's fucking hilarious.
Good film, that.
It is a good film.
They should do a second one of them, and with like the original characters, and then sort of as they've progressed on, sort of thing. That'd be so funny.
I know they just announced that they're making a sequel to Willow, with Warwick Davis years later. They just started doing that. One of my mates is just working on the. Well, some bloke we know. He's working on He's just working on that new Spielberg Halo.
Oh, is that like from the video game?
Yeah. But there was. I think there was a film of it. But now Spielberg's doing a series of it.
How can they make a movie when they don't even have the grocery store open?
I don't know. It's
not in Wales. That's why.
Where is it? It's being made abroad somewhere. I can't think where it is now. It's
Andrew,
Budapest.
can I just point out?
Budapest.
Are you trying to be like Cameron Diaz?
Spielberg, I've noticed Spielberg and some of the top hit movie people are actually doing the movies streamed on Netflix. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. With that Borat film, the new Borat film's on Prime.
Oh, yes, right, yeah.
That
Borat?
is because Netflix
Was Tommy
can
here?
afford to pay as much as a Hollywood studio can.
Yeah, because we've got
I'll tell you what.
Just a word of warning. If you ever have this brand, it says I on it. It's basically RAM for your computer. It's a pile of fucking wank. Honestly.
It's a pile of wank.
Is it from China?
Hold on. You need the intro for Bill's beef before you start doing this. Man.
Yeah, you can't do that without Bill's beef.
Sorry, I forgot.
Come on, you do it. Go.
What's the beef?
That's all right. He's got another one.
What's the beef? What's the beef? What's the beef?
Bill's beef.
Oh, we've got to have that.
I'm amazed he's not burned that New Era sweater with the flag on it. So, Bill, you had your big intro and you've just gone quiet. So
I was just thinking, is my leg got a light from the gas heater? It was getting really hot.
So here we go. Bill's now currently on fire.
Yeah, I just got burnt by it.
Oh, fucking hell, Christ. That shed is going to go up in flames.
Yeah, it might do.
Have you actually in any way fire retarded the place before bringing in a hazardous gas heater?
Nah, just that'd be fine.
It's not like he's got cardboard boxes and like loads of plastic in there.
There's nothing there to burn.
There's no paper in there or anything. He's not sat there.
Be all right.
No accelerants, no catalysts.
No wood.
No combustibles in this shed.
He hasn't just chucked some Chinese ram on top of the fire either. It's likely to explode.
Oh, God.
How's your store now then, Bill?
You what?
How's your store? Do you know when it got?
Oh, yeah, no.
Are you any further forwards or?
Well, eBay, I've had enough of them. Lucy says, just keep ringing them up and email them back. I'm a normal bloke. I don't have instructions. Just chuck them in the bin and start again. You know, just fuck it. Honestly, I've just had enough of them. I just started a new eBay up, LB-Retro, and that's new. Now the actual challenge is importing the 750 listings I had. That's the challenge. I've got 20. Woohoo!
What have they done? They've shut your channel.
No, my short story, but I downloaded a bit of software from Google, that was for, right, rewind a little bit before that actually. My GoPro was being a pain in the fucking backside. It wouldn't connect to my computer, so I thought I'd take the card out and put it in one of these things,
Yeah, putting card into the machine, Not quite sure how this gets to eBay, but I'm willing to give it a go.
Right, okay. So you plug it in, you think, yes, right, it's going to work. No, it don't work. So then...
This is 1986, by the way. We've got a...
I know, yeah. And then And then you think, right, oh, I've got an SD card thing in the computer. I'll plug it in there. No, that don't work. So I thought, right, the next step of this is I'll download the software for the SD card adapter that's in the computer. Yeah? So then I search Google, download it, I scan it with Norton. I've got the latest Norton and everything. I scan it, and there's nothing wrong with it. Install it, and the next thing I know, I'm getting notification of Bitcoin flipping mining software on my computer. And then I get all my listings deleted on eBay. My PayPal got hacked. I was like, I was fucking screwed. The computer's fucking, honestly, I reformatted all the computer. I put a new hard drive in it. I literally just went mad. I went crazy mad with it. I closed it down, the eBay down. I just thought, I can't have this. So that's all closed down. I started a new one, and luckily I've got this software that saved my listings, but the developers in the back, I've just paid them to sort it all out. So, you know, it's just going to take some time. But what a nightmare, honestly.
So basically, folks, don't let Bill anywhere fucking near your computer because he's the equivalent of Corona.
Yeah, like TKX has just said he usually downloads. I don't know if he or she.
It's called Dave.
Dave, right.
Bill,
he said he downloads a CSV file every few weeks just in case something happens.
No, I've got this. I've got this thing that I'm going to do another video on. Oh, fuck off!
To be honest, after hearing this, I don't think you should do videos again. This is where it's all started. Stop doing videos. Problem solved.
No, I've got Alexa, I've got Cortina, and I've got Bixby. They're all my friends.
Okay.
Right. Short story of it all is getting there. It's just being a pain in the arse.
And the lesson that we've learned from this is do not fucking illegally download software from the internet onto the machine that you run your entire business with.
But don't trust Norton to think it's safe.
Yeah. Well, David just said, well, Norton is a pile of wank, and I've never used Norton because I feel like it's very bloaty and it slows your computer down.
Norton is shit. I mean, that's the one where you download something from the internet and it goes, do you want to add Norton? Then it's like practically fucking malware itself.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. Do I trust AVG that's free? I'd rather pay for it. No, I'll get the updates as they come.
You can pay for AVG as well. The free version is just the shit version. You can pay for the proper version, which is much better.
I don't know.
I have Kaspersky, which is just fucking kills everything. It won't even let me watch porn. It's that fucking shit.
That's not good, is it?
You need to get rid of that, Andrew.
Well, it's for legitimate reasons, because every time I go and it says this is like fucking downloading about 5 billion viruses onto your computer, and I'm like, fair dues, I won't watch porn on the listing machine anymore. Thank you for telling me.
I think this is where Bill's gone wrong. I know he's keeping up the whole thing just in case Lucy's watching that. He downloaded something for his SD card. When really it's been like something.
No.
This is what Bill gets up to in his shed.
Yeah.
I'll send you the file. Yeah. And then
all right, thanks. No, I don't want the file of your porn videos. Thanks.
That's why he's just bought a top lot of latex
gloves. They didn't want to see him jerking off anymore. They were sick of it.
Honestly, I just couldn't believe it. Because it's a fast computer, it's a massive computer. It's like a server.
Yeah, we don't believe it, Bill.
Yeah.
Oh, okay then. It's fucking. I just couldn't believe it was It was set up as a Bitcoin farm.
What you need to do, my one top tip, right? One computer for porn, different computer for eBay. This computer that I'm broadcasting on now is my porn machine. The eBay machine is a different one.
That's thumbs up at 5.
Tip of the week.
That's the top tip there, folks. Don't be like Bill. Be like Money Mental UK.
Oh, but I don't know if you've watched that. What's that thing I was saying the other day? It's a series that's come on Netflix. It was on Channel 4. It's where they're superheroes. Absolutely.
Misfits.
What? Misfits, yeah, Misfits. Did you see the one where she was accident prone? You know, she was.
I've never seen it.
Oh, right. There was
she
had this power, and it didn't matter what she'd done. She'd walk down the road, and someone would chuck a banana skin. She'd slip over it and then headbutt the floor. You know, so it was just one of those stupid things that she wanted to get removed. And I feel like I'm like that sometimes. I'm honestly accident prone.
Don't download software, dodgy software off the internet.
You know they say always keep your knife sharp because you're less likely to cut yourself. Well, that's opposite to me. I'll cut my finger off because it's sharp.
Did you say that to see him?
I think, yeah. I think most people, when confronted with a sharp knife, will end up cutting. The fucking tape gun makes me bleed like nothing. I've sent many packages to customers covered in my blood, and literally my blood.
I kind of use a tape gun. I find it easy just going cutting with scissors.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't use a gun.
I use the tape gun because I like having a gun in my hands. I sometimes do, like when I'm on my own with the dog, do work to go around with the tape gun, onto them and go stick him up. To which he just sort of looks at me like I'm an idiot.
Oh, see, you need to learn your dog when you go bang to fall over on his side.
Trust me, it's hard enough teaching them how to sit.
My dog used to do that when he used to go bang, and he used to go and lie down on his side.
He doesn't listen to any fucking command I give him.
I'd love that. See that.
I got no chance of training him anything.
I'll have to try and see. I've probably got a video somewhere where I go bang and he goes like that, and I'll have to post it on the thing. So
hang on, bang. I've done it. It's worked. How good with that?
Oh, I spent the whole day yesterday. That's why I got a message from one of my subscribers saying, "Bill, I haven't seen you in days. I'm missing you. It's so boring. There's no other resellers online." I was
whoa! You've got to turn around and say, not just. He doesn't do reselling videos, but Channel M's quite good. Go and view him.
Yeah, so I said, no, I'm absolutely fucked because I've been emptying the van. And that's what, all these sort of tools and stuff that are just clumping in the shed.
Isn't eBay like your main source of income now?
Yeah. No, I'm selling my van now, Drew. And it's got 4 years worth of tools and shit in the back. So I cleared it all out because this bloke apparently really wanted my van, yeah. And I've been waiting a few days for the logbook to come through. So I say, the logbook's here. He said, great. He said, don't worry about hoovering it or anything because I'm going to make a load of mess because I'm going to convert it to a camper van. I said, great. He said, I don't mind scratches and scrapes because I know it's a 13-year-old van. I'm more concerned it's had a full service history. It's got 132,000 miles. It's nothing for a 13-year-old van. And I went, brilliant. I cleaned it all out. I busted the ball. Just clearing this freaking van out. Anyways, cleared the van out. He gets here today and he's looking over it. He's like looking at the marks on it. And, I'm thinking, what the fuck? What are you worried about the marks on it? And it's a $3,000 van. It's not exactly expensive. And he says, he's coming up like this, coming up the drive, and I said, all right. He said, no, I'm gonna have to pass. And I thought, you're one of them fucking Facebook wankers. You know, honestly,
we've had several beasts from Bill today.
That string you along, don't turn up, or want to reduce the price. He's in that group of wankers. It really wound me up. But on the good side, I've got 150 other people that want it. No word of a lie. 150 people.
But I bet most of them are going to do that and convert it.
Oh, yeah. That's ideal. This van is ideal for that because I've had the clutch done and everything. It's real.
What van is it? I want a van. What van have you got?
It's a Citroen Relay, long wheelbase, high top, so you can stand in it. It's a brilliant van. $3,000. It's nothing. Honestly, they're so in demand for van conversions because
you want to put it on your eBay store now you've got it back up.
Yeah, no, I will do, but it's money, isn't it? You know, if I could get it on Facebook, I don't have to pay the £10 fee or whatever it is.
Just put it up for $3,500 on eBay.
I'll try Facebook. If that fails, then I'll put it on eBay. But no, it's a great van. I'm only selling it because I don't use it anymore. I used it for my building business, and when I do reselling, I've got a 7-seater S-Max that I fold all the seats down if I've got anything big. So it's not needed.
I want a van.
Well, the amount of times you move, you do need a van.
I'm not moving again. Christ, I'm nearly fucking died today.
I think you said that 3 times ago.
Yeah. Not fucking nearly. Honest to God, right? I thought I was going to die. I was carrying a CRT TV up the fucking flight of stairs. I was like, why the fuck didn't you get a ground floor office?
Yeah, but you were saying about the gym and how you can't go to the gym and everything. That's your work outfit to do.
Well, I did think that, actually. I thought, yes, here I am, an athlete, clearly.
How many steps have you done then?
According to the Casio watch that I've got on here, at least 0.29. I've got. Lucas has sent me this. Lucas has sent me this Apple Watch thing. All I can work out is how to use his Apple Pay account on it to pay for stuff.
Can you not even tell a time on it?
Got a fucking. I can't tell the time on analog. It's got a fucking analog face. He selected analog face on it, for fuck's sake. Right, I've got to go to the toilet. Laney's in charge.
Put me in charge.
Sit up straight, arms folded.
You can say about who you're most looking forward to appearing with on the World Cider Championship.
She's asked us to be on one more things or something, hasn't she?
Of what? Sorry.
Hasn't Lucy organised some live thing that we're doing with you or something?
Next week.
Oh, is it? Oh, next week.
Yeah. I can't remember what time you are on. About 20 to 11, I think.
Oh, right. Okay.
Do you know what time I'm on? About 11:30.
I can look. 1 second.
Have you got it on the Instagram or not? Yes.
No, not yet.
Because are you going to give us the people
link,
or the link to the people who
charity link?
So we can, if we all like set it up in advance, like whoever's gonna have to meet, we can put in the comments below.
You're on at 20 past 11, Neil. Richard's on at 10. Andrew's on at 11, so he's on before you, Neil. And Bill and Lucy are on at 20 past 10. Peter's in between. I've got like a full note with everyone's links on and everything, and then I've just yesterday I did a Just Given page, so I'm going to send all that to everyone and ask everyone if they'll do a, like with the time slot that they're on, do a schedule for it.
Yeah. Well,
the info underneath, and then send it to me 5 minutes before I'm due on your channel. That's the plan.
So are we going to send you the link to our live stream?
Yeah, yours, Neil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can already see that this one's going to be a fucking cock up for you, lady. I'd sack him off now. Right. He's going to turn into a fucking Chinese webcam and his dodgy RAM and his viruses.
We're being serious, Andrew. We're trying to work out some logistics. And I'm getting Lady to talk.
The logistics you need is a Logitech webcam, a decent computer, and to be in the house. And no bloody dodgy gas heater.
Oh, it's lovely. It's so nice. Does
that other heater you got not work then? That big tube?
No, it's like 170 watt. It just takes the chill off the room, like the condensation. It definitely don't keep me warm when Lucy doesn't wash my bloody jumpers or
long johns.
Long johns, yeah. Yeah, no, honestly, the gas heater just keeps me nice and warm. It's and it's cheap, and I like cheap. But lady, what I was going to say is, if we could have the list, yeah, then we could everyone advertise that list on their channels, and then we can all everyone's channel up. It'll work for all of us then.
Yeah. So that's what I'm going to do tomorrow. So everybody will get a message from us tomorrow, and everything in it, obviously, how it's happening and what's happening, it'll be on there, as well as the link to where to donate, as well as the link of everybody's channels and what time. And then obviously if you can all do a scheduled time on your channel.
8:30 p.m. drinking with Lainey.
You're late.
You're at 10 o'clock.
11.
11.
You're on 11.
11 p.m. drinking with Lainey.
I'm staying on water until the next year.
Is there anything you want to call us, or?
There's probably many things you want to call us.
As in, what do you mean?
Like live with Lainey, or Lainey's channel hop, charity channel hop, or?
That's what it is. That's what I've called it, the charity channel hop. So, you can just put a
channel hop.
Charity channel hop. Yeah.
With Lainey, the charity channel hop. Never have I ever.
Yeah. So there'll be like, I don't know, 30 odd of yous with it, hopefully. You can just do your own thumbnail or whatever. I've done one, and like for mine, it's just playing with the charity on it, and that I'm not like gonna massively do anything, but yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna start like advertising it, and obviously I'll send everything to all of you so that you can do the same.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
Yeah. Is Leanne doing it, by the way?
No.
DVG? Oh, it's just she's got a monkey going like that. That's all I thought. Oh, she must be.
I think that was at the
I would love Leanne to do it. Leanne keeps turning me down every time I offer for her to do it.
I'll tell you the full list. So, Nick and Andrea, then Karen, the Swan Thrifter, then Carla Jenkins, then Caroline, Mrs. M, then Flippin' Fantastic Finds, Bad Biscuit, JD Networking, Ashley Carruthers, Reselling Life and Adventure, Bowfix Tax Tips, which is Aaron, Savvy Mum UK, Donna the Brummy, then Aaron Patrick, which is also Aaron, obviously.
How come Lucas is getting on twice?
Because I was stuck for some channels, and he said, "I've got another channel if you stuck," and I was like, "Yeah, fine." So that's how.
So that's 2 sets of accounting questions from me.
Then Cookie and the Hayden, then the Tap Peddler, the Geordie Grandma, DB Resells, Ricky Lee's Reselling Everything, then Sahia or Zian Bex, then the Global Thrifters, the Vinegar Jar, Rummage Around, the Reselling White Boy, Tax Shack Tom Curry, then Richard Knight's Life, then Bill and Lucy, then Peter Rea, then Money Mental, then Channel Nem, then World in My Eyes, which is Nick, so he's on twice as well. Over the years, which is Tim, Josie, and Mark Dukes, then the Lone Star Picker, which is Louis, Ronnie Lamborn, the 2 Aussie Thrifters, then Mel, and then finally on me for the last 20 minutes.
Oh, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Cool, you're going to be knackered. Absolutely
knackered, proper knackered. Yeah. I've never been online that long.
I'll do a 4 hour. I've done 4 hours of live, and that kills me.
I think on my birthday.
It kills the audience as well, to be fair.
What did you say?
I said it kills the audience as well, to be fair. So don't worry. It's a lot of live streaming.
And obviously, it's relying on the people, like on everyone else's, because if internet's decide not to work and stuff like that, I'm just going to revert back to mine, unless it's mine that doesn't work, and then I'll book it. But you see,
UK will keep
BT will have a massive outage on that day. Just watch. You know it.
If my internet knacks up, I think Andrew should just do it for us instead.
I'll be fine. I'll do it for you. I've got government supplied internet. If mine goes down, you're all screwed.
I forgot Crillon.
If mine goes down, you've got bigger problems than doing a live broadcast.
Oh, is Rob button as well?
No.
Crillon will be doing his live from a restaurant or somewhere.
Yeah, he's doing a food review.
I did 12 hours on New Year's Eve, and that was intense. But it was 8 hours on mine and 4 hours on Tommy and Tracy's, and I fell asleep for an hour of it.
I think you should do 24 hours this year, Andrew. Start off whatever island it is, like at the most.
Follow the whole thing round.
Yeah, and have a drink every hour.
When I used to get like 100+ live viewers, I did consider once doing a live stream of me asleep for 8 hours.
No. I can imagine what you say in your sleep.
I'd be Sleeping with Andy was going to be a regular series.
And you wake up in the middle of the night with a boner sticking out.
I nearly said my wife would probably like a live stream of me in bed, but it's more to prove that I snore.
I was going to say Andrew then. Oh, don't get me started. I have a coughing fit.
Can I just ask, what was Leanne doing the last time we were on a live stream with her?
Probably herself.
She'd been drinking.
Yeah, but she had
pain in her hips.
No, she said because she was sitting in the same place. If you read a bit further up, she'd been sitting in the same place for 2 hours and it knocked her.
All right, okay.
She's got a dodgy back from some sort of injury she suffered. She has told me the details. So
what she needs, and this is my advice, she needs something called a 24-hour office chair. Highly recommended. They're expensive, but they're worth it.
Christ, I've got a super chat. What's going on here, Guns?
Bill's got an affiliate link, and he's in the description.
I got in trouble. I got told off by a cultist for posting an affiliate link the other day, so I just chucked them out.
I've also been asked for on the Saturday because I'm doing like the Halloween thing on the Saturday, like just as a chill out, and I keep getting asked to auction all of the pictures I did, which I'm like, no, I can't do that. Like people are saying, well, if they want to, why not? But they're really bad, and like, I mean, I know like people are doing it just for the charity, I suppose, and it's just a bit of a joke and that. But I don't know, I just feel a bit bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Well, I think you should do it. I think that's a good idea.
You should do it. Sign everyone, and then you could put like a little message to whoever wins. But there was a guy on this morning the other day. He'd done something where he was with his son, where I think during the start of lockdown, he started to draw his dog, like the dog. And then he jokingly put it on Facebook. If anyone wants the dog drawn, £250, jokingly, and someone says, "Oh, I'll have it done," and he went, "No, seriously." He went, "No, yeah, it's quite good." It was like a caricature. So he done theirs, and he went, "Well, I'll donate the money to charity." Then when he found out about that, he wanted to raise, and he turned around and he says, "Well, I'll raise I'm aiming for £5,000," and he hit £5,000 like a week ago, and now he's on like 13 grand. He's probably up to 20 now.
Wow.
That's really cool.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Thank you for the super chat, Guns. That's very kind of you. I'm sure he's trying to get me to. wear a
Don't
dress.
spend it all at once.
No, you should definitely do an auction, right? I think on our live stream. Forget about asking me questions. We'll auction off a date with me. We'll auction off a date with UK for charity. That's got to raise at least £1,000.
Yeah. Well,
maybe £2,000.
How much did you get last time? 100 quid?
100. Let's not mention that one. Christ.
Dating with Andrew.
Yeah, she doesn't speak to me anymore.
Did you auction it?
The last time me and her spoke. So yeah.
Who was it with?
It's not even worth getting into. So yeah. Actually, let's forget about the dating with Andrew idea.
Yeah,
I've forgotten all about that.
But then when Carla was doing the charity thing, you put that forward, didn't you, for the swap thing? So they were doing this like swap shop. So someone would get something, and then you'd have to put something in. So he put a date with himself in, and Carla got it, which he's still waiting to have, aren't you?
Unfortunately, the Welsh Assembly, in infinite gracious wisdom, has decided to implement a national lockdown, which means I can't go on it.
So that's the real reason why you want to get after the person in charge of Wales, then, because you can't go on your date with Carla.
Actually, I've just remembered that I'm entirely in favour of Mark Drakeford, and I think he's the best First Minister that we could ever have. And actually, I think that we need a longer, stronger, more thoughtful lockdown in this country, purely to prevent the spread of the virus any further.
Yeah, and just a total wall up between the UK, like England and Wales.
I think it's necessary, to be honest. Just it's the only way we're going to stop this virus in its tracks.
Well, Gimbel's just said, Andrew, you still haven't done them dates from last time. So was there more than one?
Well, probably because I'm a very popular man.
No, probably because when there was ever the option to raise funds, he always put himself up as material to be bought
as a prize.
Oh, go on.
The prize, yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Thanks, Richard.
And a top prize that raised 3-figure sums for charity. The 3 figures were £1, £2, and £3.
So are you now then saying on Laney's Saturday stream you're going to go for the 4th time then?
Oh, fuck it, we may as well auction me off. There you go, Lainey.
All right, I'll add you into my list with the pictures.
Even though it was such a fucking disaster for me last time, and I lost the potential future wife of mine, for charity, I will come out of retirement. I will renounce my single status for one night only.
The chastity belt is off.
And I will also auction off a date with Barty as well.
I was gonna auction these, but I need somewhere. I think I did sort of ask Nick, but then I don't know if he said. I think he said yes, but then I wasn't sure. But these are cocktail sticks.
All right.
They're from the 1930s.
They're nice.
The silver. They're really cool.
I'd like to start a bid in £5.
As you can see, they're slightly bent and a bit tarnished, but someone who
£4.
knows stuff would know how to sort them out.
I'll go 5 then.
Fucking hell, he's outbid me. I'll go £5 and a penny.
But I looked into them, and this obviously they've got Maker's Mark, and I think they were from 1936. I think they're from Birmingham.
All right, you're talking me up. £6.
But they're like just got little hooks on the back. You see?
They are quite cool.
He's definitely got a pulse. He's currently
warming up for his date.
He's warming up.
Yeah, warming up for his date there.
Bart, you want to go on a date? That doesn't mean what you think it does. That does not mean no. Settle.
But they're all in that little box.
That's
Barty,
nice.
settle. Barty, settle.
Right, guys, I'm going to get off because I've got to tile with the bathroom and do a live tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. So I'm going to.
Well,
just tiling the bathroom does mean you're going for a shit, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, you can't go for a shit while I'm tiling it.
Going for shit.
Yeah, right. I'll see everyone later. Thanks for.
Bye.
See ya.
When you looked up the spoons, just roughly what was the resale value on them, so I know how much to bid.
They're not spoons. They're cocktail sticks.
That's the same thing. You do stirring with them both.
I couldn't find any exactly like it, but others like from the same maker, it sold around 130 quid.
Okay, I will bid £7.
But I mean, it was
the silver then.
Do they have an anchor Birmingham stand? I can't remember. Hold on, because I need to go on. If I go on your, I shared them.
It's going to be up to 130 quid before you even get to us Saturday night, here.
Where are we?
Tea Cakes is about to outbid me now, isn't he? I can tell with his financial power.
I'll just so I don't have, because I cannot see trying to read them, but if I go on Monumental, and then I can, because I did share them on there.
Yeah, that, by the way, is the greatest Facebook group known to
definitely.
the world.
I think I've just joined that recently, so.
Yeah, there's some crazy guy who keeps posting things about flirting and semi-naked pictures of himself, and what's he put today? Today he had the great idea of doing reseller speed dating.
Right.
No worries.
It says, it's got an anchor on. It's A.S and anchor, the lion. Is that a lion? Not sure. And the letter M. And when I googled it a bit and found out it was Birmingham 1936, and then someone else found out that they were made by Adolph Scott. So
they did have the anchor on as well.
Hey?
You did say they had the anchor on as well.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. £10.
Andrew's bidding against himself.
Shit, has no one else bid?
It's not eBay, you know.
I ended up paying 50 quid for some clothes, and I found out afterwards the only person who was bidding on them was me. And the bidding had started off at £1.
Well, you see, back in the day, like in the early 2000s, between 2002 and 2003, I got onto eBay but buying, and every time I got into the mindset that, oh, I've won this, I've won that, I've won this, and it wasn't until my bank account, I was in my overdraft, I was like, I haven't really won, have I?
No.
No, I was like, yes, I've won something else. Yes. And it was all like 1980s toys coming in from when I had when I was a kid, rebuying like my childhood. And then I checked my bank account and I was like, oh shit. Mom, can you lend us some money?
Not sure. I sent you the pictures. Don't know if you can show them better than I can.
Let me get it up on the screen share. Just give me 2 secs. I did that, but with camper vans. It's a very expensive way to spend a lot of money. I was like, yes, I've won a camper van, and I won 3 in one night. And I was like, shit, I only wanted one. Fucking neighbours loved me when I turned up with 3 camper vans.
Yeah, I think that's what the clock to stir your drinks or put olives on or whatever.
Right, okay, I'm going to put this on the screen share now. So here we go, folks. As well, the DBG's ignored my comments, as well as auctioning off a date with me, a date with Barty. We will also be auctioning off. I'll just get this on the full screen. Here is. Let's put the other picture up first. Here is Laney's cocktail sticks and Laney's very nice nail varnish. Now, these are still fully usable, folks. You can still poke people in the eyes with them, no problem at all. Perfect. As you can see, they've got a theme based around dice. So if you wanted to, I wouldn't suggest using these as a dice.
It's cards, not dice.
It's what?
Cards.
Yeah.
It's got a theme around cards. But I would not suggest using these as a pack of playing cards because you might injure some people. And here is the maker's stamp. What was it?
Adolf Scott.
Oh, sorry, Adolf Hitler and
Adolf Scott.
Scott the Vantardi.
So Adolf Hitler's.
Is that an elephant?
Yeah. Everyone now in the chat is Googling.
The anchor, and I know that the anchor means Birmingham, and the M letter, I believe, is 1936 by the designer when I looked.
So this is genuine designer product, folks.
It's got some sort of patent on the back of the stick part of it.
It's probably done by Hugo Boss. So that'll add to the value.
But yeah, they need cleaning, and a couple of them need bending back into place. But if they made anything, it would be worth it, wouldn't it? All they do is sit on my table.
You're already up to £10 for me bidding against myself, so you're not going to lose anything here.
I'm seeing Brian Blessed tomorrow, lady, so I'm going to try and get a signed photo.
That would be cool. Thank you very much.
If you can make it out to Dear Monumental UK,
the best channel on YouTube.
Yeah, and if you can persuade Brian to subscribe and come live with me as well, it'll be even better.
Subscribe and share.
We'll get Brian and Krillin live together one night.
Oh, that'd be fun. God, that'd be fun, wouldn't it?
Fetch Bill on as well, and we'll see who can talk loudest.
Oh God, I wouldn't do that to Brian.
I can remember, is it Richard Herring who used to do a podcast, and he used to get like different comedians on, or personalities, and obviously go through different questions. He basically asked Brian Blessed one question and didn't speak for the rest of the hour.
I know he doesn't. I did one of my videos is I videoed behind the scenes. Brian did a Zoom or a Skype meeting with Sam Jones, and Edith Bowman was presenting it from Capital Radio. And Sam always says the same thing, like we've been to Comic-Cons with him and stuff. He says that he talks for 2 minutes and then he just lets Brian go. And Brian just talks for the rest of it. And that was it. He's just so funny. Last one we went to was a London Comic-Con, and Brian was down one end and Sam was a few tables down. Brian was just shouting, Sam Jones is gay. Sam Jones is gay. That's all. He was just shouting abuse to him and winding him up all day. Literally, that's all he was doing. But Brian's queue just never went down. Out of all the people there, his queue just never went down. I mean, there was just loads of people there. There was John Bernthal from The Walking Dead. You had Michael Penner. You had Natasha Henstridge, that was the alien in Species. Yeah. She was there next to us.
I'll tell you
for me, she was in FHM a couple of times.
Yes, she was on the table next to us. Actually, she's a really nice lady. I was talking to her. Margot Kidder was there, the original Lois Lane.
All right, yeah.
There was a few really good people there, but Brian's queue was just the longest. There was just people queuing up all day to talk to him. He must have been bloody knackered by the end of it.
Yeah, there's a couple of people who channels I follow who are like retro TV channels, like Football Stairs and Too Old to Grow Up.
Yeah,
and they go to a lot of Comic-Cons, and they've always said like Brian. But a couple of the big stars, there was like both them channels. They've both said they've went to see like the Hoff, but they weren't really impressed by him. They said he wasn't as a lot of the other ones. There was the guy who played Street Hawk, Too Old to Grow Up. Brilliant. He was really good. They enjoyed him. But
my brother just went because he obviously works for Brian, but they went to do the Liverpool Comic-Con, the last one before it all locked down, and he said Dolph Lundgren was there. Oh God, Elijah Wood. He said Elijah Wood was lovely, so down to earth and nice. He's just Carl Urban, I think, was there as well. The last one.
To meet Carl Urban.
My brother's got photos of him with him.
Who's Carl Urban? Sorry.
He did the remake of Judge Dredd. He was in that. He's been in loads of films, Carl Urban.
He was Dr. McCoy in Star Trek films.
Oh, was he?
Oh, like the new Star Trek.
Yeah. He's been. He's in. What's that series on Amazon Prime? With the bad superheroes. I've forgotten the name of it now.
The Boys.
Yeah, The Boys. Yeah, he's in that.
Is he the Australian guy with the beard?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he plays a really good part in that.
Yeah. So he was with him, but he's met loads of them. I go all a bit mad when I meet him, but I just done it so I just like going to see Brian. He just makes my day. He's so positive all the time and so happy all the time. He just makes my day talking to him and going and having a coffee with him.
He is one of them people where I think he just becomes like the centre of the room, and he's so.
Yeah, you've got no choice.
Larger than life.
Yeah, you have no choice about that. It just he just takes over. But yeah.
And he was in one of the all-time greatest films, Flash Gordon.
Yeah, that's one of my favourite films. Because actually, if you look, like Brian does, like he did me an outro, so it's all the end of my videos is Brian Blessed saying, "Subscribe to Night's Life." So You know, I love it.
Subscribe to Night's Life.
Yeah, yeah. Lovely family. He's a lovely guy. Go subscribe to him. So I thought, yeah, no one else has got that.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of channels do try and get them when they go to like the Comic Cons, but like a lot of the people probably won't do them. You know what I mean?
The thing is, like, you pay for people pay fortunes for it, and like,
Oh
obviously,
yeah,
he just done it for nothing.
yeah.
I spoke to my mum the other day. She went, "Oh, I had a lovely conversation for about half hour with Brian." I said, Brian, because I thought she was talking about my stepdad. I was thinking, been married to him for years. She went, Brian Blessed. I'm like, oh, okay.
I need to get an outro and do all of that stuff now. I've got editing software. I've actually
Well, I've got to. I've got to do a new intro because my intro that I've made, like I say, the epidemic sound music I used is now on YouTube. It's the COVID-19 bloody music now.
Everyone goes on about this epidemic sounds, but I've found quite a lot of there's a massive library within YouTube itself.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people's probably got it, but then again, people's got the epidemic sound ones.
Yeah, of course.
You've seen, so. But mine was it was like a snippet of a bigger song. I cut mine down, and it's from is it Ben Sounds?
Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah.
Ben Sounds, and I just got all you've got to do is just put the credit in the bottom. Yeah, and that's all you've got to do, and just in the description. So.
Yeah.
Just use them. That was free of charge. They do have a paid service for more songs, but that's the thing. So
yeah,
I have an accountant who does my intros for me. he's going to be doing me a thumbnail for next week now as well.
Do you not do your own thumbnails?
I can't do thumbnails for shit. You've seen my thumbnails.
I just use Canva. It's easy. Not that they're really good or anything, but it's just simple enough on there.
I use thumbnail maker on my phone.
Yeah, a lot of people's mentioned that, but I usually end up taking because I use GIMP, which is like a free software. Well, that's the thing. Someone was trying to design a logo for a new company we're opening at work, and he went, "Oh, we haven't got Photoshop. I'm used to using Photoshop." I went, "Oh, download GIMP." And he went, "I'm not searching the internet for GIMP." I was like, "Seriously?" And he wouldn't believe us for about 10 minutes until he got in touch with the IT person. He was like, "Oh, just use GIMP," and he was like, "Oh, they were telling us that, but I didn't believe them." I was like, "I told you." But on mine, because I do like a lot of like where I take like I rip VHS tapes and just the adverts from them, like old school adverts and stuff like that. So what I try and do, like if it's from Channel 4, do like an old Channel 4 logo or whatever, and a bit around it. But then I usually try and put like, I think I overcomplicate it because I try and put like Easter eggs in. Rather, like if there's certain adverts come up, there'll be products there on the different things, and always try and have my logo, whichever thumbnail it is, because I do coin tubing and quizzes and different things. And I always try and fit my logo just somewhere randomly on the thing, but I end up taking too long. I think I just waste my time. I get into it, I'm thinking, no, that's not perfect. Like Nick put up a video of something like, oh, what was it? Perfect as the. Oh, what was it?
Oh, the perfect one today.
Yeah.
Perfect,
I can't remember.
Done or whatever. I can't remember what. Hang on.
And it was a free.
Get the job done, was it, or something like that?
Something like that. And it's so true because even just like a stupid little thumbnail, I'm like, oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Or I'm gonna find a different picture and I'll end up taking us 3 hours yet ripping some TV adverts, putting them together, and that'll take us an hour. Or even filming like a.
My brother's got a load of old TV adverts on film. He just bought a load of them.
Oh, right.
Some for spiced rums. There's some for, I think there's some for FIFA as well, and he's got one on a Betamax tape as well. I don't know what, I can't remember what it is, but he's got some really old stuff, 80s, 90s, I would have thought. Adverts.
Wait, I liberated the first time when we were locking down. I liberated a load of old VHS tapes from my mum's house when she was going to throw them all out. And I was like, no, I'll take them. I'll rip them all up. And these are tapes from like 1989 when we first ever got a video recorder in our house.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh yeah, I can do this. And I had loads of ideas what to get around. But with work and everything, I'm just never getting around to doing whatever. I've got I've got more ideas, but I've never got time to do them.
No, I'm the same. I just never get time to do what I've got to do.
I've just got Bazart on the iPhone, which is what Car Boot Chris uses. I'm going to start using that to see if I can do some thumbnails. I've just put Thatcher's Haze in there at the minute, which might be.
I just use that thumbnail maker. Just make all mine through that.
Is that on Android as well? Thumbnail maker as well?
Yeah, that is Android. Yeah, it's just called thumbnail.
See, now since I've got an iPhone, I don't have these opportunities available to me anymore. I'm having to use what Car Boot Chris does.
I make all my thumbnails on that thumbnail maker, though.
I might do Lockdown Britain.
I'm just going to nip the loo. 2 seconds.
Well, but you can spin photos around and stuff on this, which is quite interesting. I've no idea what I'm doing anyway. I don't understand technology. I've not a clue. My thumbnails are doing Canva, and it takes about 60 seconds because I just type in a picture that I want and grab the one that's free.
Yeah.
Which is why my thumbnails look shit. Apart from this one, for this show that Car Boot Chris did. What questions are you going to ask me on Friday then, Lainey?
Quiz question.
Do I get like? Is one of the questions why am I still single? Because I agree it is a miracle.
Dave, do you mean like on top of the back of it? Because on top of the back part. Because I can't read it. I think it says patent something. Maybe a number. Up. And then it's got England, made in England. And then there's a patent number. And then it says something on the stick itself here, but I can't read that either. So I've got any eyes. Well, I have, but to look better, use me decent camera, maybe.
But don't worry, when I've won them, I'll let him know.
I just look at things I can't read. I just look at them through my camera on my phone and just zoom it right in.
That's a good tip. I just put them back where I found them and hope I never have to list them. Or they go to the car boot. Like this one lad bought some pottery off me, and then he told me the next week he sold it for 50 quid, and he paid me £1, and I was like, oh, thanks for that.
Bloody hell.
I was like, that would have been nice if I'd spotted that, but it had some brand on it. I couldn't fucking read the thing, so I was just like, fuck it, car boot panel.
Don't know, I can't read it. I'll have a look at it like tomorrow.
That's what I do, Lainey. I'll get the camera up on my phone and I'll just zoom it right in on the camera on the phone, and it just makes everything unreadable readable.
I'll use this because it's.
Oh, there you go.
Because the camera, I've only got like a Samsung, and the camera's on Samsung, I can't speak. I'm great. I don't think compared
I had an S8. That was quite a good camera on that one.
Mine's just an A5.
Okay.
So.
I've travelled down that a few times.
The A5.
I don't know what the camera's like on this one. I haven't.
Yeah, they are pretty hard. Could be enamel. So that's a 5. The 5 of hearts. But they're all different. So there's 3 red, 3 black. So the Ace of Spades, the 2 of Spades, and the 3 of Spades, and then the 4, 5, and 6 of Hearts.
Also known as mine.
Can say Andrew would enjoy them.
They will go to a good home known as eBay. With some top quality photos, taken using my new iPhone. I'm going to see if I can get Apple to sponsor me next. We're making Apple enough. Apple. iPhone. There we go.
I hate Apple products.
Well, that's just fucking censorship like that, isn't it? Jesus Christ.
The only reason I hate Apple products, I got one of them. It was an old, I think they were about 80 gigabyte video iPods. And I remember loading, having a load of music on my computer, loading it all on the iPod, and then thinking, I can free up space on my computer now. Then next time, delete it off there. Next time I plugged it in to sync it up, everything wiped off, and I was like, "Where's all my songs gone?" I was like, "Oh." So that was it for me with Apple. Didn't like them after that. They've probably changed massively since then, but
I've only had one iPhone. I've always been Android, really.
I had a 5S for a while because
that's the one I had, 5S.
It was all right.
In 2014, and I had it till probably 2018, I think.
I had mine 2014, but 2017 it went because it was one of the ones that had the battery issue where basically they put some software in it that meant that the fucking battery would degrade, even though it was fine. The battery would say it was empty. Fucking bastards. So I thought it was fucked. Got rid of it, and then they come clean about a week later. Literally after I'd binned it.
My son got mine and then he wrecked it.
Yeah, I had an S3, and on that it had a battery, a button problem where the button was loose and it would just turn itself off and turn itself on.
Yeah.
And in the end, I just took the battery. I seen a fix on YouTube for it where you just picked away the battery and you had an automatic launcher where you just took the battery out and charged up and it would automatically load. And then after that, I got a OnePlus One, the very first one. I tell you something, that was a fantastic phone, and I would have probably still been using it now if I hadn't dropped it down the toilet. But it did become a bit of a running joke where it was like Trigger's broom because I had put 2 new screens on already.
Yeah.
I'd replaced the battery because I'd broke that once when I was taking it out and it snapped the battery, and then I needed a recharging port because I broke that as well. So it was a bit like Trigger's brush where I would just trying to fix screens. I'd end up breaking the battery once, and
it's got a new handle and a new head.
Yeah, it's exactly like that. But I just buy cheap Chinese phones now, so I'm probably getting tracked by the government, bringing viruses into the country.
Probably, if you found the right settings on that phone, you could watch Bill's webcam.
Well, there used to be a guy at work who says, "Oh yeah, there's websites you can go on and pretty much hack any IP address and find out webcams on there." I was like, "What?" I was like, "Oh yeah, I can do it on most watch." And he was just like, I was like, "Jesus Christ!"
What the hell?
And I was like, very scary.
Well, that's my camsex career over before it began. No more Chatterbait for me.
Oh dear. Right, guys, I'm going to have to shoot. I'll see you all soon.
Pleasure to see you, Richard.
Quick question.
See you all soon. Cheers, Neil. See you later.
See you later.
Bye.
Thanks for the sub.
See you later, Andrew. Cheers.
Take care.
Yeah.
Bye.
What were you showing them, Lainey? Sorry, I missed that.
The quiz questions.
Oh right. Oh, hang on. Right, hang on. Can I get these on screen?
No, I don't put it up. You can't. You can't.
Right, I'm going to zoom in on that later and screen grab it with me MI5
Not
technology.
Not your questions, though.
Oh, gutted. I've got me. If you're doing Depop guns, you need to refresh your listings on it every day. You have to go into each listing, click at it, and then repost it. and that gives your listings a bump. But the trick with Depop is to have as much listed as you can, but then it gets a pain in the ass when you're having to go into each listing individually to boost it. So I tend to only do it once a week, which is why I only had 7 sales.
Actually, just while you're on it, I'm just going to get an item because I want to ask a question regarding packing of this.
Go on then.
2 seconds.
Oh, fucking I was seeing his bloody boxer shorts. So does everyone get quiz questions? Are they like unique to each person?
Well, I did put a shout out to everyone who, if they wanted specifics and only, leapfrog and only Nick on his music channel. So everyone else is just random, but none of it's hard. Well, I suppose unless you don't know, isn't it? Kind of thing, isn't it? But
I entirely missed that request then. I would have said Star Wars.
Yeah.
As long as it's not them weird animals.
No.
That killed me in that quiz. And names of like kids born in 1990 or something. Just
you were second anyway, weren't you? Second.
I know that, but if I never had them 2 rounds, I would have been first.
Or if Heather never played.
Yeah.
Just wiped you.
She like knew. Didn't she have like a biology degree or something?
I think so. Like
she never, zoology or something like that.
I think she trained in it, but then never.
Well, that's just cheating.
Exactly.
But I don't even think it was that one that she scored the most in. I think it was. Was it like the years or something? I can't remember.
It might have been the years. I think.
Like really lucky on guessing the years.
And that's one where I watched live and I could see the last round. I was like, oh, just. Oh, get this wrong, get this wrong. I'm not competitive though. Get it wrong.
Right, go on. Then we've got a leapfrog package.
So I've got this here. It's a leapfrog box, right? The box is still just like a single width cardboard. Would you just put another box around the outside and no like space between the box, or would you have a little space between the box?
I would bubble wrap that box.
You would bubble wrap it?
I'd bubble wrap it and then put it in a box. That's what I do with stuff like that. I bubble wrap it, then put a box on top of it.
Right.
So when Hermes booted over the back garden, it'll be fine.
Oh, it's not. It's gone Royal Mail.
Or when they do.
So I haven't gone Hermes. Or would you have went Hermes then, Andrew?
I'd have gone UPS. I've got a UPS business account now, so.
All right. So yeah.
Me.
Yeah, we when I used to work at Sage and I used to sell like, this is going back 2005-ish. We used to get UPS was really good because it was like up there. Was it 35 kilos and the dimensions on it was massive, and it was like £3.50 because they had like a really high account because I think they used to send like loads out like Sage, like software people. So when they used to do that, you used to just take it on it, and as well, the post room never used to charge you when you were sending stuff out. So you used to charge someone £3.50 and never paid £3.50.
I may have done that with a TNT account on a few occasions, but now there is no facility for me to do that anymore. The DBG says polymailer, it'll be grand.
Yeah, I haven't got any polymailers. I'm going to need to buy them, but you've got them on your website, haven't you, Andrew? Where to buy them from?
Yeah.
Have a look at them.
I use now eBay branded ones, but that's because I get so many free from them.
Mm-hmm. I'm quite lucky that I get a load of cardboard boxes from work, like loads, like boxes, and there's always Amazon deliveries at work, so I can always get boxes at work and everything. So
I always nick the boxes. That's one thing since the office is shut. The only time they'd see me in the office was when I turned up to grab all the packaging. Otherwise, it'd be like working from home. They'd be like, I'd turn up on a Friday with the Land Rover, fill the boots, and come back home again. Maybe drop off a package that has to go recorded delivery to a customer. One of mine, not one of theirs, but they didn't know that.
So basically, my taxes are paying for your postage.
But then we got, well, the contract we had, it was never going to. We had to send a certain volume anyway, so I was just merely helping us get those
Hit the
overall
volume,
cheaper costs by hitting the volume.
Yeah, that was a good excuse for us doing it at Sage, actually.
Yeah.
But well, actually, I helped introduce that because we used to send them via Royal Mills. Because I started working at Sage when they used to do like the year-end updates for like the software, so you get your payroll year-end and everything. And there was a big mailing used to go out from our mailing houses, but then if people didn't get because nothing was done online back there. You've got to think back. This is 2004, so no one downloaded, or hardly anyone downloaded like updates. So it was all sent out on CDs. So if someone phoned in and said they haven't got it, you used to get a request down to the mailroom and send it out. And it cost something like, was it $3.75 per item? But sending it via UPS, it cost £3.50. So it was like 25 pence an item, which doesn't seem much, but as well, it was much quicker because doing it through Royal Mail, you had to write it out or go into the computer and then print the labels out. But with UPS, you used to have a print machine, what used to automatically come through, print it out, and you just stick it on and put it away, and off it went. So it was a lot of time saving as well, doing it that way. And then there was a couple of us who were only temps, turned around to them and says, "We should do it this way," and saved them quite a bit of money. Never got anything for it.
Bastard.
So, well, I got a job in the end, but
even worse.
Yeah, but it didn't last long. It lasted about 18 months.
Right, I better go now. I think I've got to take this dog out.
Did you just ask what I'm drinking?
Uh-huh.
It's Copperberg cherry rum.
Copperberg rum.
Copperberg rum. They're going into everything Copperberg, because I know they had some Copperberg gin the other week. My wife had some, and then I seen the rum and I was like, "Oh, try that cherry rum."
Like Echo Falls does a vodka, don't they?
Do they?
They do the summer fruits vodka.
Well, Stephen looked like he was drinking like a bottle of Echo Falls earlier on, because he was drinking that some red cider thing. He had every flavour of cider but apple.
No, I've talked to him about this
one at first.
All right.
It was minging, he said, but he was still drinking it.
Cider should be apple, perry should be pear, and there should not be anything else that exists.
So you don't no rum?
No, that's fine. That's not trying to pretend to be a cider, is it?
All right, no.
But yeah, no. It's when you get like this fucking fruit flavored shit that turns up that's trying to claim to be a cider, and it's like, no, you're not. You're just chemicals injected into my drink to make it taste different.
It's basically what we used to call alcohol pops.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. There's alcohol pops.
It's a Bacardi Breezer.
Reef I used to have.
Wait, Reef? Oh no, it wasn't. It was Castaway we used to have.
Red Square.
I used to like Castaway.
Hooch.
Wait, Laney will know the bar. Can you remember Brogan's in Sunderland? They used to do Castaways, £1.50. So you used to give them £3, get two of them, put a straw in, bend it over the top, and then submarine them. Do two of them. You used to only go in for them, do two of them, and go on to the next pub.
Did you not have a Blastaway with Diamond White?
No.
Mix the two.
Jesus Christ.
Blastaway and a Diamond White together.
Can you remember a cocktail called Pink Kangaroo? They were really popular in the mid to late 90s.
Vaguely.
And I can remember my sister's 7 years older than me, but I can remember my sister going on and on about them. She used to drink them all the time, and no one can remember them. So I don't know if it was. I think I can remember having one, not really liking the taste, but not really. I can't remember. No one seems to remember them.
I remember drinking Thunderbird when I was young, and MD20.
Oh, MD 2020, yeah.
I just used to have Snakebite and Black. And then I used to wonder why I was dead every day.
I used to drink sweet martini and lemonade, or taboo and lemonade.
Taboo and when I first met my wife, Kay, she used to drink taboo and lemonade and Archers and lemonade. And she can't drink them now; they're too sweet.
Peach Snaps, Archers, Jesus Christ! I had bad experiences on that.
And there was like that Brogan's where we were. There was an FHM pub tour. Like they used to do a pub tour every week, different towns. And they done one at Sunderland that says if you go into Brogan's, get the Brogan's bitch. It was a cocktail. It was £3.50, which back in this was probably 99, 2000. So £3. We used to get drunk on £10. So £3.50 was up. And they used to say, "Fight, you blow it out and then down it." And I remember downing it and not being able to speak for 10 minutes because I thought if I speak here, I'm going to be sick. One of the lads drank it and just walked straight to the toilet to spew his guts up. I drank it and I just couldn't speak. I just stood next to the bar and people talking to us and I was just like, no. Just miming that for about 10 minutes because I thought if I speak,
the cocktail.
It's going to come back up.
They must have had a few people spew in the bar after that.
It was absolutely minging. Oh, Davey, stop making us feel old, Leanne.
So we had the Londonderry, but upstairs was flares, and they had a spiral staircase. The amount of people who came down that, unreal.
Like Marlowe's in Sunderland, they used to have like a staircase which was like a mountain, and the bouncers to get you out there was a boot in the back, the foot in the middle of the back, and they used to push you down there.
Madness.
Wouldn't get away with it now.
Right, folks, me and the dog have got to go to bed.
Yeah.
I say good night to everyone. Thank you to our guests for joining us tonight. I can't remember half of them, but it was very much appreciated. And we'll see you all again soon, folks. And don't forget, no drinking with Andrew next Friday. There will be drinking with Lainey for a half-hour slot, though. And Lainey will be live from like midday. Does it start?
2 o'clock. 2 p.m.
2 o'clock in the afternoon. Nick and Andrea's first, I believe. Probably nobody subscribed to that channel anyway, so they'll miss that one. But when they hit this channel, that's when the action will start. And also, we'll be auctioning off a date with me next weekend, so tune in for that. Bye, everybody. Bring your checkbooks.